Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everyone. Here with City of Illumination. If you didn't catch last night's episode of the Red Opera, Red Runners season, it was deep. They finally met someone, and a secret was revealed that may alter someone's worldview forever. That being said, I am going to just tout a couple things. If you want to support, go to ko-fi.com slash biscuit10rpg. If you want to sign up for one of the memberships, you can absolutely sign up at the Warlock or patron level. Patron being $5, Warlock being $1 per month. If you do sign up for the patron level, once a month you can send me a request. We'll work together and create something for your game, for D&D 5th edition or whatever mechanics I can help you understand. Just created a brand new one on a request called the Roses of Tasher, and they are brutal. It's got a little lore in there, so you can actually get that on my Ko-Fi right now. It's on the blog. I'll eventually post it up when I have a few more commissions, and put them in kind of like a little PDF format for everyone to grab. It's a nice little fun lore add-on and something you can potentially throw at your players. Mike, please don't do this to us. That being said, we'll go ahead and let you take it away, Mike.
All right. Thanks, Sean. So, everyone, welcome back, and we'll go ahead and dive right into the action with not much going on last session besides a brutal onslaught by the players. We'll just go ahead and jump right in and try to consume as much time to finish this large encounter. So, last week, the Sandstormers had entered the abandoned sewers of the military wharf within the city of Apicella. Scouting forward, they eventually found the supply depot that the Imperials were using and sally forth to investigate and find any semblance of information or a person that would guide them to the hideout. Unfortunately, with everything going smoothly in terms of stealthing and maneuvering closer and closer throughout the complex, a invisible menace discovered the magical barrier that protected the more secure, invaluable section of this complex held by the Imperials, alerting all within. The party and their companions had surged throughout the complex, one straight to the vault where treasure and other valuables that the Imperials had accumulated over the time were stored. The other trying to, one, secure his comrade and also engage encroaching enemies that would do harm to his comrades, and another looking to end all things in the most righteous of manners, began disabling the large Anzo refinery in the corner of the chamber. No doubt, leading to an inevitable explosion that would, for any who would understand some semblance of magic or research, would know that that would probably be powerful enough to destroy most magic in the area.
Well, it's a good thing I don't know that.
Yes. Well, you have a semblance of knowledge as a character. You know, the big boom makes big destruction.
Mm-hmm.
It seems logical. So we find the party in a tumultuous moment, and we'll go ahead and start off with, I think, it was top of the order. Top of the order was Sterling. I'll go ahead and everyone to the table.
Okay.
So Sterling, just to give you a refresher, you already have a few units. Some of these mercenaries, called the Knights of Ungalash Scar, just heavier plate soldiers armed with long swords and shields that do thunder damage. It appears when they attack, the shield does like a secondary concussive barrage after each swing. You have these heavily leathered trench coats and gas masked Imperials wielding heavily modified muskets attached with what looks like to be vials of red or green type of alchemical liquids. They have done significant damage to you and your party, your companions. Um, but now joining to the field are these heavy gears, these large arcane steam powered constructs. Sterling, you would know that one, they don't actually are not like driven. There's like no cockpit. They're actually using a very sophisticated divination slash transmutation magical recipe, a magical spell. Um, they have a fuel system, which is a miniature boiler room inside its chest cavity, inside the chassis. And the casters simply use magic, connecting their minds to what is called a cortex, an arcane brain of sorts, that is basically written in writing inside the chassis in a secured box. So they're really not doing anything. They can just do whatever they need to, but they're secure in a cockpit because most people don't cast most magic like fireballs in their daily lives in this world. They're just like minor magic casters. So Sterling, you're hiding behind some pillars with Silver over yonder. You see that the Imperials have begun gathering around. They know that they can't leave, and you know that as well. You do know, and he was Spot the officer, this young, strapping Imperial man, wearing a very beautiful, well kept, clean uniform. There's not a crease on any portion of this young man's body or his clothing. He wields a spectacular and ostentatious saber that you can see adorned with glistening little arcane runes. And he is both nervous and anxious at the situation. You see that there are three faceless, silver strapping clockwork bodyguards. You know those are silver constables. Those are normally assigned to high-ranking officers within the Imperial Magi Foundation. Uh, you just know not to really get too close to those guys. So, what are you doing, my man?
Okay. I'm trying to think. I
Oh,
will.
real quick, everyone should know this. The refinery is obviously active. It is shooting hot liquid on Zord into the air. There's minor explosions. It's rattling immensely. It definitely garners anyone's attention for a moment, at least through the combat. You all know what could happen, or what is probably about to happen. I'm not going to. Your characters themselves can decide how big this explosion could be, how destructive it could be, what it could be. So I'm not going to give you a generalization of what could happen.
I think I'll touch my earring, Dr. Goodalina, and say, I think Ox has done a lot of damage. We should probably take cover before that thing explodes. And then I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna take a potion of. Do I have that one? What? Supreme's 80 or 40?
40.
No, 40. Supreme's 40? Okay.
Yep.
So I'll take a Supreme potion. And heal 40. Supreme. And then I'm going to take my action to. I think I'm just gonna dash away. I think we're gonna try to get a little more cover somewhere else. I like to jump across this lift now. Good.
You're muted.
Oh, I see. You went down here. Okay. Oh, you want to cross it? Yeah, go ahead and make a athletics check.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Uh, technically, you're just trying to get across athletics. Yeah.
18.
18. Yeah, you make it.
Yeah, I can't.
Smooth. You slide over there as well.
Can you move across from me? Can't do it.
Oh, that's right. It's still not letting you cross things.
Nah. So I'll go take cover behind this pillar right here. And Silver is going to bonus action dash. He's gonna try to also get over here.
Mm-hmm.
Then another athletic check from her.
Yes.
Get her sheet. I don't have this stuff pulled up. I really should. It's and so there we go. She has this plus or no, she's nothing to add this. It's athletics. All right, that's great. It's going to be 5.
So she makes the jump, but she's not strong enough where she just falls short. So she's right here. So she'll just basically spend half her movement to climb up,
All right.
and she'll get up to here.
And then she can dash again.
Sure.
And I wanted to move over here. Just kind of behind this wall.
Okay.
And Menace, on the other hand, I think we need to start looking for this thing's making a shield. So he's gonna start moving throughout. Can you go move across this little canal? Maybe?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure, I might be able to do it. Please.
So there's 4 more turns left with greater match, greater visibility.
And if he gets here, that's his action. Does he have anything for bonus action? I don't think so. Probably not. So he's just going to stay there. That'll be it. Or no, sorry, Kassan. That's so bad. I'm sorry. It's honestly don't that close to them. So maybe behind. There we go. Find those barrels. And then we'll take a shot at this guy right here. Since he has the action still. So
Sure.
we'll do his pistol. So plus 8. Say 17 hit.
17 does not hit these guys.
So he misses. Pressure brain there, and that's it for me.
All right. Tav.
Yeah.
Tav, you are assailed by a very severely it's nearly destroyed. You've already taken out 2 of its fingers. It's sort of hopping on 2 fingers at this point. But it's still quite dangerous. It is flailing everywhere. What do you want to do?
I want to finish it off.
Sure.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Next attack is 19.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's 13 plus 12. 25 damage.
25 damage. How do you destroy this clockwork hand?
Just screaming, just stabbing, no flair at all, just stabbing the half. Like, get away from me.
The final cog turns and the machine stops finally. As you see a now hole riddled 3-fingered clockwork hand the size of 2 sofas at the bottom of the stairs. All right. Congratulations. That was brutal.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Ta-da, you survived.
Time to collect all the loot.
I'm gonna just peek out outside and see what is happening.
You immediately regain the moment, the reality that you're here again, and the you take a big waft of this arcane, wild magic surge building up just around the corner. You know, which is that refinery looking complex, and you just hear a wailing, yelling ox who is also apparently yelling at his shield to stop that.
Stop it, you son of a bitch! You're supposed to be working with me.
You don't need to make an insider. I can just use your passive insight. I'm pretty sure your passive insight is pretty good. Yeah,
15.
50. Yeah, you know bad something terrible is about to happen.
Can I get an insight check on whether Ox is gonna die from standing right next to it?
Probably is.
Nah.
No need.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can fathom how bad it could be.
Nah.
Sucks.
I got this.
The Colt loved you.
Nah. This thing could explode, knock me down. I'm still good. I got this.
So don't take like 3 different curses after it though.
I mean, I didn't want to think about it, but
I'm gonna drink a healing potion to heal up, and I'm gonna back into the room for a little bit. Collect my thoughts.
Always just
Thinking,
like take cover.
take a few seconds. Think, am I going to save Ox or not? And see what happens. And down here, Wusu is gonna help Smaria and shoot at the hand.
Okay.
all right.
Let's see here, it is plus 10 to hers. So let's see here. Okay, that's a 12. That's
Well, this not hits.
nat 20.
There
I
you
think
go.
hits.
Oh
That
yeah.
probably hits.
Mm-hmm.
And 28. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. Okay, that's only 7 plus. It's plus 7, so 14 plus 7. That's 21 damage.
1 damage. Vozu destroys the thumb, leaving it a 4-fingered hand. It still manages to pull its weight around, but the second shot takes out the pinky. It is barely moving at this point, but it is still alive and can do damage.
Okay. And she's gonna. Where does she want to go?
Well, there's a bunch of people coming this way.
Yeah, she's probably gonna move a
Oh.
little bit forward here.
Yeah, I will remind everyone that there is one out of all the heavy gears, all of them seem to be just like loaders, like simple maintenance. So they're bare bones. This one, the one that this mercenary captain is in, does have what looks like to be a large barrel that has steam water, like a large boiler attached to it, and a spear on the other hand. Like a large, like probably the size of like a trailer.
So you're telling us that it's a good time. Got
It's a great time to be alive.
it. If you're piloting it.
Live, laugh, run.
Everything going on here.
The jokes.
That's
in here
what
are
you
so
should be your.
dark.
What you should be your tenant.
Live,
like-
laugh, run.
Laugh, run. That's maniacal.
I'm trying to be a good guy, not a psychopath.
What's
Oh.
good?
Both already.
I mean, good and evil are just human constructs.
Everything's a human construct.
Oh no. Well, it's been nice, everyone.
So, Steven is being a good lad.
He tried to help his Maria, but he rolled 12, not 1, and 10.
Oh, yikes.
Bummer.
The middle finger, the
So,
middle finger is just like poking Steven's stomach, and it actually tickles him, which distracts him from actually hitting.
all right, Steven, we all have those days.
Everyone's like, "Oh, it's a cute moment," but then you all realize the large, looming explosion in the corner of the chamber, and you're just like, "No, no, no, no! What am I doing?"
Make sure you enjoy this. It's about to get a lot worse.
How much movement does he has? 40. He used 30. He can move 10. Is that even? He's gonna take damage. Yeah, he's gonna stay there. And that's it for my people and me.
Ox.
All right, we're
company.
gonna start with Ismadia.
Sure.
She does still have the sword going, and
Mhm.
she's also rocking haste.
Mhm.
All right.
How many turns do you have? Two. One more turn after this.
No, haste is a minute, and she's only had one turn so far.
Okay. Cool.
So she's going to attack this thing. I'm not even going to
Mhm.
bother rolling the thunder because you told me that doesn't matter right now.
It isn't.
At least
Yeah.
not with that guy.
Now these things.
All right. So here we go. First attack. I doubt a 12 hits.
The doubt does not hit. No.
Damn. All right. Dirty 20.
Definitely
All right. Let's see here. She does.
not.
Son of a bitch. What's that sword? That's a 2d6. So it's gonna be
You should
a
do it.
3d6 for that hit.
Mm-hmm.
12 plus 6. That is 18 magical slashing.
How does Madia destroy this hand?
Oh, she's just gonna cut through it because she's gonna run right past.
Sure.
And she's going straight up to this dude
Cool.
for her next 2 hits.
Yeah, he's like aiming down sights, and she just whizzes right next to him. He's just.
All right, so one of them's a miss, and the other one is a 21 to hit.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Damn, I gotta keep looking up this friggin' sword. Hang on. Okay. Inventory management, find. Buzzing. Okay. 2d6, okay. So it's gonna be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Oh wait, we're gonna do them separately. Does this guy have thunder resistance or anything, or can I roll all the damage?
You can roll the damage. Yeah.
Okay.
He is just a dude
All right.
with
Cool.
a musket.
A dead dude.
A dead dude.
All right. That is 20 combination magical slashing and thunder damage that lands on that guy's face.
So slicing his left arm off, he still has one right good arm, but he's on his butt. He's looking up at a very intimidating Ismadia. He is still alive with less than 10 HP left.
Wonderful. She's gonna go ahead and stay right there then. Actually,
Okay.
she's gonna go right here so that just because she does see that running up there, sees this thing going on, she's like,
Yeah, she's like,
we're gonna go ahead and take a step back so we can duck behind these boxes.
Okay.
And then Ox, who is, well, he's gonna do what Ox does.
Oh god, no.
What?
We're all going to die.
So, the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna whack. Just gonna. What? What is? Wee! No, I know it's there. Quit moving around, you bastard!
Gonna get you.
Gonna
out.
get me.
You're gonna get you.
Gonna start by using. Wow, what is? Why is all of this going on? I'm distracted. Anyway, gonna use the first hit to do up to 30 feet. Just gonna go aiming for this over here to kind of, do damage over in that area to finally
Okay.
finish this thing off is the attempt.
Mhm.
Plus it gives
Oh,
me a
God.
bonus when I do it. An additional die 8. Wonderful. Yep. So first thing to hit. Do. And you know what? Fudge it. We're gonna go reckless. That is a 22
Mm-hmm.
to
Yeah.
hit.
You're hitting the tank, the refinery thing, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. 7, 8, 9. 15 magical slashing to that tank.
Sure. Sure. You carve deep into it, releasing or causing massive tears into the brass or the steel-like construct. Anzor begin to spew out.
Sweet.
Oh,
Does it look like I need to hit it again for this thing to finally go pop, or does it look like
Yeah.
it's about to?
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's about to go. Yeah, you need one more hit. Or you need 15 more damage at least.
All right. Well, advantage 26.
26.
8, 9. And pop a slot.
God.
Not quite enough. 14. Some of it radiant, because I.
1 point of damage away.
Oh,
One point of damage.
Wait
away.
a second. I need to verify one thing about that.
Do you know?
Nope. Okay. Huh? Okay. No, we're good. I was just making sure that because I have the ability to reroll ones. So.
Okay.
Yep. 1 damage.
1 point of damage. Yeah, so thing is leaking everywhere. The mechanical hands are the Bigsby clockwork hands are obviously now on full protocol of trying to limit as much damage as possible at this point. Most likely, there's no way of fixing it.
Mm-hmm.
But I
And
will say that the spewing, because it's like spraying everywhere, this liquid Onslaught. It's gaining onto you, it's burning a little bit, but I'm not gonna make you take damage. But I will say that the spewing of all this Onzor that is hitting you, and when it drips down your body and hits the water, you're blue, right?
mm-hmm.
The water becomes a very lighter sky blue and begins to, it's like watercolors, like this blue begins to emerge from where you're standing in the water as you're dodging your shield, wielding the axe of the great bright lord, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
You also see that the mist that's surrounding you, because you're so close in proximity to the refinery, is making your shield of the lily pad grow even bigger. It's beginning to like actually grow demonic infused metal arms, and begins to actually physically hold the axe in this material world. Your shield has grown to the portion where it's almost as big as you now as a person, and you can see it sprout demonic infused legs. It's like horrifying metal transmogrification type thing going on. Yeah.
Nice.
Can you remind me? Can you
mm,
remind me? It's Oath of Darkness, yeah.
Yes.
And wild magic. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
Seeing if I have anything I can do as a bonus action that might be able to just do the rest of the damage to this thing. Hmm. The only thing I could think to do is like, I'm gonna throw a dart, but no, I got nothing. That's my turn. Unless I can just walk up and punch it.
Do you have an attack available?
Is a hand considered a light
Yeah.
weapon?
No, it's not. You got. If I agreed to that, John, then forever until the end of this campaign, your punches are weak. If I would allow it to be a light finesse attack, you'd make it with an offhand.
You
Yeah.
have the red water gourd.
It's versatile,
Okay.
not light.
It's versatile, not
Okay.
light. Yeah.
All
That's a good
right.
try though. I
Eh,
thought about it for him. I was like, oh,
what about my foot? Is my foot a light? Never mind. Continue.
Why
I'm
you-
done.
This is why you complain about us carrying daggers, but this is why you should have carried one.
it is why you carry a dagger. Yeah.
You just throw it and then
Well, yeah, all my wizards carry daggers, my man.
Well, I'm not a wizard.
I'm just saying.
But
Carry
yeah,
a-
after this,
carry-
this is
carry
the
a
one
wizard.
time where he goes, "Man, for all the shit that I give Sterling, I could really use a dagger right now." As he just stares at this thing that's about to explode.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just looking for something real quick. Whose turn is it? Anyways, it is Godolina's turn. I'll do her turn real quick then. She sees not only the enemies incoming, she sees what's about to happen. She sees you continue your onslaught, and you can hear her yell, Ox!
Can I? Is Marius' greatsword is going?
Oh, she's right there, Ismati. Yeah. So yeah, I will say that everyone
can
within
feel
30
it.
feet, yeah, you can feel the yelling of Godolina from afar. But no, she screams. Gassan will probably be the only one that can actually hear even through all the noise. She is, however, actually going to focus her attention on the incoming forces, but she is going to hide. So she is flying 5 feet up in the air. So 35, 50, hide behind the big counterweight on the end of this crane. And yeah, fuck it. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor. It's just a little bit of boost. Because she's primarily a sorcerer still. I keep forgetting that.
Shit's about to get real.
Yeah, she's about to get really real, and she's just like, so her mage armor is sort of like if anyone's played Mass Effect, the tech armor, where it's sort of like this overlay of like this, iridescent sort of like light in the shape of like a shield or a scale. That's sort of hers, but think angelic, think very ostentatious, gold and white. But it rests like a good 4 or 5 inches off of her body, so it's like a magical shield. Anyways, put a marker there so I know that she has mage armor, so it reminds me that she gets that bonus to AC. Do I not have a marker? It says no. Mage armor. Mage armor. I will say this will work. Okay. That's it for goads. The Imperial Scum. The hands are going to go to work, and they're going to go ahead and repair. Won't really matter though, so I'll just roll for the hell of it, see how much they would have repaired. Refinery GD6, so it's 3 hands. A 16, yeah. Well, so is that back to 17
All
now?
right.
17 HP. Okay. So they go mad at work. They manage to at least seal the major leaks, but the rending, the scars on the sides that you have caused and beneath it, they haven't made it to those yet, which it's most likely will lead to the inevitable.
17 damage. Got it. Let's roll
Yeah,
high.
17
buddy.
damage. He's gonna go ahead and move over yonder. Gonna get a shot on Stevo.
Oh, dare he.
Ah!
Douche, 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 douche. And actually, he's just gonna go jump in. Douche, douche. He'll sprint up to here.
Oh.
He does have reach with his arm, so he will manage to hit. I'll give his Marty a +2 to AC with his attack from the heavy gear with his long arms.
Alrighty.
And it crits. No, I didn't roll yet.
I'm looking right at it. That's rude.
All right, so here you go. 9 does not hit with a nat 1.
Woo!
Smashes. I will actually say that the guard needs to make a dex saving throw,
Oh, God.
and that will take away his action because he needs to avoid this or die. Literally. So he has a +2 dex. That's all he has. That's a 15. He passes, but he will go ahead and slide down into here. So
With
it
his
actually
one
works out.
arm.
With his one arm, yeah. Shooting. Ugh. All right, this one over here. Let's go ahead and charge is Maria. We'll use its longsword. He has 2 attacks. First one, second one. Does the second one hit?
Yeah, she has an AC of 16.
Okay, so he is using 2 hands. No, he's using 1 hand because he has a shield.
Is it with +2 to haste? It doesn't help right now, but you just have 14 in the regular, or
Hmm?
he has haste on. It's +2 to AC.
Oh, yeah. It's still only an 18.
Yeah, but if you remember that.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, never mind. Thank you.
Oh shit. All right, so it's 2d8 and then thunder. So 15 slashing damage and 12 thunder max damage. As when he crashes his longsword against Ismati and the buzzing greatsword, it actually sends a concussive burst of air in her direction.
Bummer. She is bloodied.
Ooh.
He will go ahead and actually
I think. No, almost
he'll-
bloodied.
We'll go here. Take cover. He's gonna go ahead and charge Gassan. I'll give Gassan +1 AC to these attacks. First attack, second attack, 16 hit.
No.
So that's it for that guy. He's gonna go over here, fire shots at Stevo.
No.
Oh, I forgot to shoot Steve over here too. So
Yeah.
first shot from the one closest. Miss, and then the far one, miss. All right.
Yay.
So transfer over here. So go ahead and just move up. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and charge. No attacks, just charge. He's gonna go and be a smart lad. He's gonna go inside. This one actually is gonna go ahead and he'll jump up because he's in heavy gear. He'll survive. Whatever, maybe. Ludolfo. Yeah, he's just gonna get up to land over here. Oh, he does have a steam lava.
I don't like steam and lava in the same sentence.
Steam lobber. My bad.
Oh.
Love.
Well, then I'm
So,
fine.
steam lobber relies a pressure from steam from the heavy gear's boiler to hurl powerful explosive projectiles. A simple cutoff valve between the heavy gear's movement system and the lava allows it to maximize the weapon's range by routing the full yield of its boiler's pressure into the cannon. Awesome. Okay. Range 50, 150. Special. That's the special. AoE.
I'm glad I'm way up here. He said, knowing full well next turn's gonna suck.
Can only be fired once per turn. That's pretty good. Okay. Right, so it's gonna go ahead and it does. Where's my templates? Let's do a blue. It's gonna do a 15 radii. So we'll go ahead and put it right there. Actually, we'll put it right there.
Mm.
So that's just to help me see who I get to hit with it. So I need to make hit attacks on. Can I get both of these? I can get those two if I do that. Okay, so I get 3 shots. 3 shots onto those guys, so 1 on each. So first shot. Oh. Oh, okay, not pro. Okay, that's a special. Okay, sorry, I'm just ruining these rules for the first time, people. Takes 20 minutes to reload. Oh wow.
Oh
That's
shit.
oh man. Okay, so this is gonna be on him. So Steam Jack is not good at shooting things. Oh wait, I don't need to add. You guys all need to make dex saving throws.
Wonderful.
Steven is gonna get a 19.
What's a dex saving throw?
Yeah, right.
I just rolled a 3. There's no way she's making that.
Okay.
Steven got a 19. Woo's got a 3 plus
Oof.
5. So 8.
The DC
So
was like
6.
7, right?
The DC is 14.
Oh, butts. Well,
No, sorry. DC is 15. Oh, sorry. So only one person passed though.
Only Steven did.
Oh, Steven passed too?
yeah, Steven passed.
Oh, Steven's the one that
Only,
passed.
Yeah,
only
Steven.
Steven passed.
Yeah, okay. All right, so bing bing boom. Wow,
Ooh.
that is 20 bludgeoning damage. And I need those that failed to make a strength saving throw.
Alrighty.
So Zamadia and
Jesus. She has a +5 to strength checks and saving throws.
9 for
Yep.
oh, Verbosa, yeah. So Vosi's just not prone,
Yay.
11.
and so is Ismadia.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Good thing those people around her already attacked.
Mhm. All right, this guy over here is gonna take a shot at Ismadi on the ground.
Oh,
With advantage.
she's bloodied.
So 22 will hit.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Uh, 11 piercing,
Ow.
and I'm gonna go ahead and choose acid for this one.
Oh, cool.
4 points of acid.
She's beaten.
Ugh.
Oh god.
She is not looking good. She's taken 95 damage. She's got
God.
120.
She tanks though.
Yeah, she's straight tanking.
Tank though.
Now I got to do math.
Oh no, not math.
Well, I have a calculator, so I'm fine.
These two can barely see Osmadia, so they're all 3 of them are going to shoot at them. I will give her, or not Osmadia, Godlina, and I'll go and give her a +2 to AC.
She's got 30 HP left.
Damn. 1 hits. course they hit. Why wouldn't they hit? 15 damage.
Oh.
And then 2d4. 2 points of acid damage. Okay. Bigsby hand in the water you go. Another Bigsby hand into the water you go. Oh, this guy's over here. He's gonna go ahead and climb over here. Make that climb check, buddy. He probably gonna fail. Oh, he fails. He slips back down to the bottom.
Good for
All
you.
right. Udolfo points his spear in this general direction.
Which direction?
Like in general, in the direction of your hound and Silver's direction.
Okay.
And he points at the other heavy gear who does salutes. And I'll go ahead and actually use his action to sprint into the water.
Oh, damn, that's what I could have done as a bonus action.
So that is going to be it. Sterling. So I'll tell you right now, at the end of this turn, the refinery will explode because it's below 30 HP.
At the
Unless you want to do it on your turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know right now because the amount of damage you've done already is already there's no stopping it, right?
Okay.
But if you want to destroy it this turn, you can. And
All right.
just make it faster.
I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work. But we'll try.
Okay, so Menace is gonna take the dash action. Actually can't put anything up that way, but can you move him over here for me?
What do you want to move Menace?
Menace is gonna float over. It's kind of like steps, and he's gonna.
So these are about like 6 feet high. So that's 6 feet. 10, 16 of 6 feet. So that's 20. So it's 16, 22, and then he just wants to go this way, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to go over there, and then hopefully finds cover of some kind.
He can technically over here and float.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So
Okie dokie.
behind that wall to get some cover.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Gassan. We're just gonna run. I think we're gonna take some cover away from these people. 30, 60. Oh, yeah, 10 feet. Oh, wait, hold on. I should be smart about this. We're gonna take 2 attacks against this guy first. So.
Okay.
What's the number again? No, 10. Okay. 1's 24, that's 28.
I don't know who you're attacking.
The guy right next to Gassan.
Okay.
One of these
Sure.
mercenaries.
So their AC is 18.
Alright, so let's hit. And then
Oh, are you putting both attacks on that same guy?
yeah.
He's gonna go ahead and use his reaction to parry +3, so 1. What would be the hit on that one?
I rolled 24 and 28.
So yeah, he still hits. Okay. So it doesn't even matter if I parry.
Yeah. Okay. So that means I should be doing this. Yeah. Okay. The thing is just a d6. I can't get a single attack on this. First one is 5 plus 6, I think. So 11 and 12 damage. So 23 damage.
For 3, he is nearly beaten or bloodied
Now
as
he
Gassan
will
lays into him.
dash away. Take the attack opportunity. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
and just come and move back here.
Lyman will miss.
I will, or Sterling will. I'm gonna shoot at this Metal Gear or Metal Jack, whatever it's called.
Sure.
Big guy. And I'll use my Dragon Bolt, so I get advantage. 21 to hit.
21 hits the thing, yeah, for sure. It hits the heavy gear for sure.
That is 12 lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
And then the second attack is 23, so also hits.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm gonna lead in a bit more. Nice attack. 21 lightning damage.
21 more lightning damage. All right.
And then I'm gonna dash over back here. And then Silver is gonna reach out and wow, I really can't see anyone near anyone else. Okay. He's gonna shoot the one that Gassan hit.
Mm-hmm.
So 6. She crit, so this might just kill now, right? 19 plus 6 or no 3, so 22.
22. It is. He is still alive.
Oh,
Barely,
I need a
just
dex-
barely.
I need a dex check then. If
Yeah.
he fails.
We could die then. Dex is not his forte. 8.
Yeah, fails. So I'll take 4 plus whatever her. Let's see. Oh, I guess it was just 4 damage. All right.
He is on 1 HP left.
All right. Well, it was a try.
oh my god.
He'll just die to the explosion. Nice.
Oh yeah. All right.
So also move back there, and that is it for me. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Let's start with Steven running for his life. Because people are shouting that it's gonna blow and he doesn't like fire, so he's running away.
I think of the meme of from The Walking Dead where he's like, oh, oh, oh no 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 no.
Let's see here. Uso will stand up. It is half a movement. She has 35 feet of movement. Is that 15 left or 20 left? Or is it? Yeah, whatever it is.
Sure, 20 feet.
Okay. That's just gonna dash also, so that's. Oh my god, my brain. Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, do this. 20 feet and then 20 plus 5. Okay, she can probably make it. I hope. Yeah, she can make behind the wall. Like precisely. Oh god. Stuck. Door stuck. There we go. Okay, they're safe for now. Probably. Hopefully. I'm gonna use Supernal Clarity to cast haste on myself. So that I have that ready for later. When shit goes truly down. Hmm. uh, I'm not gonna do that yet. Don't have any. Don't think I'm gonna. Have anything I want to do before things go truly ass over tea kettle. I think I have everything I need right now. Oh yeah, I used that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna move as far away as possible. Just cowering in a corner.
Okay.
That's it for me.
I will say before the end of your turn, as you can feel the inevitability of the explosion coming. The faint candles, and there are a lot. I mean, most of the complex is illuminated. There's candles everywhere, braziers and all that stuff, torches. But in your room, in your chamber, and there's like more besides the two chests that are there. There are like a couple smaller chests and like a nice chair with a lot of hanging candelabras. You, as you wait in the corner, preparing for the worst, an explosion, most likely, you see the candles above you flicker constantly now, as if there was like a large gust of wind, but you don't feel wind. You feel the magic all around you because of the wild magic surging from the refinery, but you don't actually see a wind or you feel a wind. It just looks like it. Lloyd will whisper in the back of your head, "Oh no." Tap, and then it just stops there. So we move on to Ox.
Oh god.
Yes, my favorite kind of. Wait, what?
I did forget to attack you last time with the animated
No,
shield.
go ahead. I also
Yeah.
didn't realize that Asmadia also got advantage on dex saving throws
Okay,
because of her thing, but I did make the save to keep it up. So
that's fine. 51 that hit. Okay.
all right. Yes, strangely enough, because my AC is currently 16 because of my rage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, hmm, this is effectively a creature, right?
Right now, yeah.
Is there a way that I can angle myself so that the bulk of the explosion will hit that thing before it hits me?
Yeah, you. Okay, I will tell you right now, you can do whatever you want to try to limit what's about to happen.
Yep.
That's totally fine.
I'm gonna try to limit it, but
Mhm.
I'm gonna go like right here, kind of that way right there, and I'm gonna whack long distance at that thing to see. But I'm gonna stand on the other side of my own shield that is now the size of me. We're gonna be all sorts of bananas about it. Here we go. That is a 29.
29. Yeah, for sure.
All right, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 magical slashing for the first attack.
What rarity is the shield, the lily pad shield?
I think it's a uncommon. Yeah, uncommon. The axe, however, that it's using is
It,
rare.
that's fine. I just need to know what the shield is since it's the one that's animated.
Okay. All right. And here we go. Here we go. Another 29.
Yeah.
11. And that is 11 more magical slashing.
As you continue to wail on your shield, you notice that you're doing significant damage. Like you're tearing into your shield. The shield has now grown grotesque at this point. It has become humanoid in form. It has stretched its metal body out to create appendages. It is literally holding in a very disfigured metal infernal hand. Excuse me, metal hand. The axe of the Bright Lord. Like
So
you tear deep. Yeah, what's up?
I actually I angled myself around the shield, but I was still attacking the refinery.
Oh, okay. So what's the damage?
It was a total of 20 something.
Okay, so we'll get to that in a minute.
All right.
So as it stands around and you manage to dislodge the major sort of stabilizer that is holding the refinery upright, and as it begins to screech and howl as the metal bends in a very terrible way, the spillage of the Onzor begins to fall. The constructs, the two hands at the bottom fall first, and when the Onzor drops on them, this huge tornado of green and gold and white sparkles begins to just circulate the entire area. And
So while that's happening, Ismadia
Mhm.
is going to use her first to disengage.
That's fine.
And she is going to use her second action to dash and get the hell out of here. Her speed is
Mhm.
doubled right now. So
Sure.
she's running through here. So that's
Mhm.
one.
Mhm.
She is. Yep. There we go. And she's going to hang out right here.
Mhm. Mhm.
There we go.
Mhm.
Oh, that looks fun.
Oh,
Woo!
oh no.
Oops.
Okay. Is this just Amalia? Is this that's just Asmadia that
Yep.
you have with you? Okay. So at the end of your turn, Ox, we will go ahead and go into the explosion. The explosion is subtle, it is gradual as this like I said, this massive cluster of gold and green magical smoke or vapor begins to just consume every available space that is not physical. The constructs begin to explode slowly, but some of them begin. Things in the center of this explosion, Ox, begins to slow down. So we'll start off with you. The two clockwork hands at the bottom that fall try to reach out of the sludge or sewage water to escape. Begin to constrict, begin to uh, form into small balls of itself. It begins to, like this gravity is beginning to pressure it and close upon it, creating the small sphere of what it once used to be. And then it disappears into this gold and green vapor. The one above tries to jump off, but it begins to slowly just disappear gradually in midair and is eventually gone. The barrier begins to is touched by this, and people begin to flee. All sound disappears, and everyone just hears their own heavy breathing from within. The buzzing great sword is deafened. Everyone just hears themselves breathing in the moment. The barrier is completely disintegrated. It burns as if fire had been lit to it. I'll tell you right now, most of these guys, even if I roll, will most likely die. So this clockwork hand incinerated. This guy right here becomes a wild magic anomaly, so we'll figure that out.
Oh
God.
God.
You know, this is these people incinerate, 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 anomaly, incinerate, incinerate. This one becomes an anomaly, incinerate, incinerate. Well, actually, they're incinerated. This thing is destroyed, but the person inside is safe. It's technically that's dead,
The
but he's alive.
did one guy
Incinerate.
leave or is he dead?
Okay.
Oh, they ran off.
They ran off. All right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you kill the one thing the game can do,
Anomaly. Incinerate. Destroyed. Alive. Incinerate. Incinerate.
Oh God.
Anomaly. We'll get to the players and their companions in a minute. Incinerate. Incinerate.
you gotta realize that
Incinerate.
it's incinerating the big things, which is like, you know, this is a shit ton of health.
Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Like this is bad for
Like
everybody.
all of our
This is yeah, this is
damage
not
is
this is
gonna die.
yeah, this is bad.
Which is good.
Anomaly,
Love that.
incinerate.
It was fun, guys.
Yeah, I'm
Incinerate.
glad, Mike,
we-
this is a really fun campaign. I really
Six.
appreciate you running it for us.
That was the
Oh,
city of the imagined.
problema. Anomaly.
We all died.
Thank you for coming to the last episode of the City of Animation.
Anomaly.
Ours killed us all. Like we thought he would.
Just as
But-
the prophecy said.
I call playing George.
That'd be pretty funny, honestly. You would just take on your subordinates. I think that'd be a pretty cool
I
concept.
think it'd be really funny if we not only that this word, just take on like random people. Like, yeah, I take on Jeffrey.
Roll, yeah, you roll to see who you take over. Like, I
Oh
take,
yes.
someone takes over as Steven. It's just like, oh shit,
Someone takes over like Nurbanu.
because Steven just survives somehow.
It's like random people. Steven will survive because he can just regenerate.
He won't be the same, but he'll definitely survive.
Have a few extra limbs or something, but
Yeah. It's gonna look like a Dragolith.
Incinerate. Your magical hound becomes an anomaly, and this also becomes an anomaly.
Oh God.
do you really enjoy that you call the ones that survive anomalies? It really feels good to be like,
And it's right
the
there.
3 people who are alive on this map are not supposed to be.
Hound is right there.
This-
Yeah,
Where's the
right
hole?
next to us. Yeah, it's really.
Yeah,
It's
actually, I'll
not
just
bad.
one myself.
This is going great, guys.
I was right. It got rid of the barrier.
Yes, you were right on that note.
Great news, everyone. Got rid of the barrier.
Great
Good news,
news, everyone.
Great news.
Good news, everyone.
Incredible news.
We're not
Won't
gonna make
believe
it off
There's
this
no more
planet.
enemies on this map.
The bad news is there's no more heroes on this map. I mean,
There's
to be
no
fair,
one
they
on
weren't
this
really
map.
there.
Yeah. Well, you're not a hero, Ox.
I've been trying. I've been
Yes.
trying my very
You
best.
just killed. You just mass murdered an entire building of people. I just feel like
What we're
I feel
gonna
like
do
there's just a
that?
disconnect there. You know? I
truly.
feel like there's a disconnect in that, and I
I
feel like there's a
did what needed
conspiracy
to
at
be
this point.
done.
Yeah, that's what they
Yeah,
all say.
including killing your friends.
I don't know that you're dead. You may just be magical anomalies.
You might be dead as well. You're right. We all might just be magical.
You're just a
anomalies.
magical an arcane anomaly.
Cav, you're purple. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, all that happens is just all change skin colors.
But I have to go back to green, and I'm real
You go back.
upset
You,
about
you
it.
go back to green. Yeah, you're the only one that goes back to normal.
Oh,
What is
God.
this?
Oh,
Here we
God.
are. I found you. Nope, that's not you. I was wrong. That's what I'm looking for.
I was so close to the explosion.
Yeah, I think this is going to be considered a blast.
I'm
Yeah,
having
we're
one.
gonna make this a blast. Yeah, no, I know how it sounded.
It's a blast. I
Yeah,
love this.
blast.
I think it
Actually,
would
I need to
rather-
roll D4. I need to roll D4. I need to roll D4. And then I know I need. Okay, well, wow, there's so much happening. Okay, I'm gonna roll D4.
Really?
So I'm gonna roll D4 for the first anomaly up here. So over here, I think I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. D4, 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 D4.
He turns into a potion of healing. Yay!
Yay.
What is that? A 3. Wait, what? 3. Right.
No
That's one too.
regrets.
No. 1. Oh no. That one's 2. Okay, this is just messed up. Next one. Is
Oh god.
there any more? No anomalies. Oh, one over here. Okay. Is that the last anomaly? Is there any more anomalies that I forgot?
The dog and this one in here.
The dog. I already did the guy in the tank. Oh, oh my god. Oh my gosh. All right. So I'll start off with these then. These anomalies are basically people who have been infused with Anzor. In slow-mo for you, Ox, you can see the trancer who drops his staff, gets on his knees, looks like he's trying to pray to whatever god he wish he was praying to or wish he kept praying to at this moment. And he is incinerated slowly, and his ashes begin to form into this circle until it rapidly increases into this flaming tornado.
Huh.
And now he's this forever exploding entity of fire and Anzor. I'm going to show everyone a picture of what that looks like.
Oh, great! There's reference art.
So basically, just imagine just this
Oh,
explosion happening in one
God.
place, but it has a subtle form in between explosions.
That is horrifying.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
I know. So I'm just gonna go ahead and
And which one was that guy? That guy
this
that's
guy
up
right here.
there? Okay.
No, I'm gonna put a marker.
So he's just permanently stuck there, exploding forever.
No. He can move. So
Oh.
well, you'll find out soon. Yeah, but
Good,
he's
good.
turned into something. He's turned into something thanks to the magic. Yeah,
Great.
here we go. That's a good replacement.
I've created a permanent explosion.
They are large.
A large explosion.
Well, I don't know what to say for myself. All right, I have nothing to say for myself.
Oh god.
Yeah, you probably don't have anything to yourself. All right, next one also becomes a massive explosion. Over here comes 2 of them.
Oh god.
in the
That guy
water.
turned into 2? That's unsettling.
This one turned into 1.
Pardon me.
So like in like the slow-mo of everyone being incinerated, there are these explosions happening in the distance and everyone's looking on. Since you're all powerful players, you're all slowly affected by what's about to happen. It's very horrifying to see that everyone has died before you and you know that what is to expect, what is inevitable. You see your death before your eyes.
I mean, yep.
Wait. Oh god.
I think that is oh.
Oh, the dog.
Wait, does
Just
that mean I
every-
can summon a permanent explosion?
No, my friend. It does not mean that you can summon permanent explosions.
Come on!
right. So we're gonna go
Well,
ahead. There's pretty much gonna be no turn order from here on out.
What do you mean? There's so many enemies to fight.
So these are gone. All right, so I need everybody. It doesn't matter. It fills the whole room. I need everyone to make, if you could. Oh, it doesn't matter. You just take damage because yeah, it's the fucking explosion. Okay, so everyone is rolling right now twice. Everybody, I'm talking about every character, is rolling twice on the unfettered chart right off the bat. Ox, you're rolling 3 times on the unbound.
Oh God.
Okay.
Okay.
You're all taking automatic damage first, so I'm gonna give you the applied damage.
Okay.
And
Wait. Okay.
yeah.
I need to do 8 rolls on this table. Why did you have to do this? I'm trying to figure out.
Oh. Well, because you guys have 4 I'm sorry, because you guys, instead of just letting it blow up, Ox
Force it.
intensified it. Yeah, he expedited the process. So the damage is a lot worse now, and everyone's rolling on unbound.
Okay.
Oh God.
Everyone's rolling on unbound twice, and then Ox, you're rolling 3 because you're right next to it.
Hey, what happened to
And-
my shield?
Oh, well, we'll get to that.
Oh,
There's a lot of things happening.
Oh, that's what
You
you're worried
have-
about?
There's a lot of things happening for you. There's a lot of things happening for
Okay.
Tav. There's a lot of things happening for Sterling and for Steven. So,
My friends
Okay.
are all dying in front of me. And you're like, what about my shield?
so let me go and roll damage for everybody.
Okay. How much is
First,
what
it'll
is
be
that?
mine.
Oh God.
A 7 and 11, mine.
Yeah, just remember that. All right, so
Actually, I have to write this down. Hold on. Alright,
so
so
everyone
people-
takes 102 force damage.
All right, we're all down. All my characters are down. Every
Okay.
single one of us.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah.
Not dead, but down.
Not dead, but down. Okay,
Urso is dead.
for sure.
Steven is down.
Mhm.
I have 28
Still,
hit points left.
I'm still having them roll on the unbound chart though.
Oh God.
Oh, and I need you to roll twice for your animated shield, Ox.
4,
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and
yeah.
roll those, and I'll tell you when you're ready.
30.
Yeah, I gotta roll for Godolina.
Silvers.
Oh man.
I can't.
Ooh.
What's happening right now? Who is fucking-
Yeah, right. Just everyone just write it into Discord. So
Yeah, I'm writing it down. Hold on. It'll be
Oh, Discord.
menaces.
Oh god.
How many does the shield have to
That's not
roll?
gonna be good.
Twice.
Twice. Okay.
And then this will be Gassan's.
Dark day today. A dark day.
If Ox survives, I'm killing him.
Yeah, I'm
I have
killing him
28
too.
hit points.
Oh my God, you survived.
Yeah. Dude,
You're
I'm the
in-
beefcake
okay.
of this party.
We'll see if you survived.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. All right.
Fair. Jesus, I'm rolling really high, and I don't like that.
Oh
mine will
God,
pass,
you killed Rooster. My
She died outright.
she.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
pretty much Gassan. Pretty much Gassan, Asmania, Vosu,
Well, I think Gassan's
Menace. Oh, Joel from Menace. Joel from Menace.
I'm still writing down this stuff.
Okay.
But they all survived. They just are down. It doesn't do enough, I think, to outright kill them.
They're NPCs, bro.
Yeah,
I
that
mean, all
they
right.
died outright.
They're not like Steven or you. These are just normal people. Like it's slightly better.
I'm real glad that I
Yeah.
didn't bring. Oh,
Oh, you're
Yeah.
really glad, huh?
Really glad,
Oh,
huh?
you're
Sure, you're
so
really happy with
bad.
yourself now.
Yeah.
So Silver and Orestes and Menace are all dead.
So is Ismadia.
Christian.
Oh, too bad
Oh,
for
I'm
you.
sorry. Yeah, I know
Oh,
you have a
I'm
lot
so
of
sorry
emotional
for you.
connection to her.
Look, as a player, as a character, I'm saddened. As a player, she's such a pain in the ass to roll for.
All right.
Kill my child.
Think I've got all that. So, all right. So let's go off whoever rolled.
All right.
Then we'll go to the specifics for each of you because each of you get affected, obviously, very differently as well. Who rolled a 93?
You think
Um,
that's bad?
Wusu. Roll a
Wusu?
93.
Yikes. All right.
Sorry, it's not Arrestus. It's Kusaka. Whatever.
Steven rolled a 96, so I don't
All
know
right.
if that's better, right?
So we'll start off with Tav. Tav, what'd you roll?
34 and 30.
That's for Tav, yeah.
Yeah.
34 and 30. You're already down though, yeah.
Yeah.
So that doesn't matter. And then 30. Okay. That I will keep. Okay, need to make notes of this. Hey, I will also say, as much as there's a lot of destruction and a lot of pointing fingers, I also must take the blame for making such a monstrosity.
You know what, Mike? Honestly, I love it. As a player, I love it. As a character, I'm horrified.
This is old. This is as old school. This is as OSR you can get with the randomness.
I mean, like, with how like awful I think Sterling felt about people that have died around him. Truly, everyone has been killed because he has brought them to this mission, and that I think is
character building.
I think
Suffering built character.
I think if
fairly.
anything, it's going in reverse. It's he is devolving. He is.
All right. Next down your list. Kev?
Wusu got a 78 and a 93.
Oh, shit, I was looking at the wrong chart. I was looking at the wrong chart. Sorry, I was looking at the unfettered. You guys are rolling unbound.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I'm
this
sorry.
is
So
gonna be-
34 and 30. Okay, so
in total, this is 23 unfettered or unbound.
what
what is happening? 30? You said 33?
34, 30.
Oh,
So not 33. Whatever that
okay,
is.
this is insane. This is just insane. 34 and 93, you said? Or what was Tev? 34 and 30?
30. No, it's a good laugh about that.
It's hilarious and also bad.
Okay,
Oh,
hilarious. Oh,
fine.
nope.
It's
Heard bad.
Just as bad. All right.
And I was thinking, I've been working on a character, like a backup character for because I was like, oh, I think Reba might not survive this campaign.
Oh,
But
okay.
I should have been thinking of one for Sterling, considering
Yeah,
what's happening
to be
right
fair.
now.
To be fair.
Backup.
I might just
have
use
two
what I was
backups.
making on this campaign, you know? Like,
All
might
right.
as
So,
well.
yeah. I don't think. So for Booster now?
78 and 93.
Jeez. Oh, I forgot to write yours. Oh my god. That happens too? That's crazy. All right.
This is
Booster.
awesome and horrifying
It's
at
horrifying
the
at the
same
same time. 73 is
So
78.
funny for you to read something and be like, oh, that happens too? Oh, shit.
okay, that doesn't affect her,
crazy.
and then 93.
Do we get any copies of numbers? I wonder.
What is Vosu's bow unfortunately turns into pure and dangerous mercury.
Oh, no.
So that's a
You
lot.
can't
That's a
use
huge
it
one.
anymore, so
Yeah.
Well, no, I know. I'm
how's
saying
she
like for
gonna
you
use
to pick it
that?
up. Yeah, for someone to pick it up. Yeah, but that's what happened. All right, so that's another one. Okay, so Steve-O.
96 and 73.
Aw, I wanted to roll the highest.
73 you said?
Yeah.
Man, that would have been cool.
Oh,
But yeah. So the 93, not 93, 96.
6.
I guess I'll have to hold on to that to see who lives. So
Oh.
okay. So that's back pockets.
Oh,
I'm
God.
now,
stealing
it's
your
all
back
fine.
pocket.
You're not allowed.
All right, so Briseis, we'll put this.
Who the hell cuts a man's back pocket off?
All right. And then is there anyone else with you, Tev?
No, that's all of mine.
All right, Sterling.
All right, we got quite a few going here.
We'll
For me,
start.
it's
We'll start with you.
7 and 11.
For you,
Those are mine.
7 and 11. Why not?
7
and you're down though, yeah.
I'm down. Yeah, that knocks me down. It knocks. Yeah, my max health would have not done anything. So
There you go. Yeah, it has to be double your max health for it to kill you outright.
yeah, I'm down, I'm not dead, but yeah.
You're down, but not
We'll,
out.
we'll
I gotcha.
see what happens after.
We'll
all
see. We'll
those.
see. Okay, so I got this one for you, and then what's the other one?
The 7 and 11 for me, and then
Fuck.
Yeah.
Some wild stuff happening. All right.
silver. It's 74 and 47. Very symmetrical.
74, 47. Wow, okay. Yeah. So we'll go 47.
And then
And 74. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Nothing that would have changed anything. So, okay. Moving to Gassan.
we'll do other. We can do some. Sure.
Okay.
29 and 55.
And 45.
55.
This one's interesting as well. Okay.
Is that a back pocket thing again?
Yeah, well, I say back pocket until I find out who's alive or not after all this.
Yeah, well, yeah. Gassan
That's what I'm
was-
saying.
And then
Oh no, not for Gassan, for the players.
Oh, I'm aware.
yeah,
Yeah, not Gassan.
Hassan is dead.
Yeah, man, he's dead. He's definitely dead.
So Menace
Menace.
is 83 and 21.
21,
I'm reading through. I don't think we got a single duplicate of numbers. Just gonna
which is pretty cool.
yeah, I get to really see everything that's going on. We got 74 and 73, but
Nothing
that's-
happens as well for Menace. Okay, is that it for you?
That's it for us.
All right, I'll get back to Sterling as well later. All right, so Ox.
We're gonna start with Ismadia.
Okay.
10 and 83.
10, 83. We'll go with 10 first. Nope. All right, 83. Oh, same thing. Okay, yeah. So okay, nothing for that. Go ahead.
All
Next
right,
one.
the Shield.
Yes.
85 and 92.
What again?
Yeah.
The most powerful wizard within 10 miles goes berserk. So he's double berserk.
it's like, no, it does a different, less powerful
No.
wizard in that
The
one.
most powerful must be he's playing.
So whatever he was going crazy about, now he's crazy about a different thing.
It's
yeah.
times 2 now.
Yeah, he's just
He's double
very
crazy.
Bonkers.
Double crazy. He's double pissed.
Right, we have an ultra bonkers insane wizard going on outside of this room.
Right, and then for you, Ox.
If things went bad enough.
Here we go. 95. 5 and 28. And I am
How
still
old?
up.
5. We back. We back. Okay, I gotta write this down. This is so funny. Oh, this is crazy. This is so funny. Great. All right. Come on.
It's gonna be really interesting when Haley goes through all 70 episodes of this thing and then makes it to this, and then we all die. That's really funny.
5, 10, you said?
No, 95, 5 and 28.
28. Yeah, you're I'll tell you right now, you're probably gonna go down. But you're gonna see some things before you do, and then 95. Damn. Oh no. Oh no. This is crazy. All right. Okay. So actually, you're the only one up. You see before you, everything around you just changed in the most random things, from the bizarre to the eloquent to the outright horrifying and disfigured, grotesque. Your blue skin, your 3 stone fingers,
Oh, those are gone.
fact that you, no, the fact that
fixed
you have
those.
the fact that you have a cult,
Gee.
the fact that you have this following now, um, as you look down, as you look around, you see just even the stones around you, the sewer system begins to fall apart. The bricks just fall off. The water just begins to evaporate rapidly. Bugs begin to fly randomly. Bodies begin to decompose at alarming rates. As you're watching all this unfold, as this slow explosion begins to wrap around the entire area, you just look around. You look at your shield and axe, and you see that it is growing immensely, and it begins to separate the axe and the shield and begin to fly randomly around you. You look down, you feel something in your hand, you see a
Oh no.
you sigh and you're just like a little black cheese in your hand. In the far
Now we're really
distance, you
dead.
see a portal open up, this black and Icarus portal, and because the Blazing Greatsword is no longer active because Asmodia has now faded from existence, you hear the bellowing of a oh, I'm talking about cheese in the distance echoing.
Just yell, "I did it, you son of a bitch!"
And as soon as you yell that, chains and bones, infernal fire appear right next to you on your right side. A skull double door of pure infernal power appears right next to you. You see the sigils of deep infernal, and you can tell just by the insignia that this was a gateway, or this has been a summoned gateway to the nine hells. As it begins to slowly open on top of you, a circular sphere of dark necrotic energy, circle of death, drops upon you. I need you to make a, because that was one of the things you were. So circle of death drops on.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just like, he's probably dead then, or he's probably down then.
All right, what save is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It is a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 22.
22, you pass. You just take half the damage. It is automatically casted at level 8.
Okay, you're down.
So 10,
necessarily.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 10. I could roll
Oh,
all
yeah.
ones. 10.
Yes,
Orc.
like an ox,
12.
or orc endurance thing. So
For D6s, yeah. 58.
All right. I'm at 1 hit point as I use.
Mhm. Your feature.
Yep.
So as the circle of death dropped, a gate to the nine hells. This one leads to the first level of hell. Opens up. A Nalthashni climbs over, walks slowly towards you, yelling for its cheese. You rise up one more time.
No, it's my
Blood gushing
cheese.
out of every damaged scar and wound on your body. And as you see the 9 gates around you open up, immediately you finally see for the first time this large, feathery, dark midnight cloak envelop around your shoulders. And you feel a heavy helm rest on your head, but you don't see anything on your head. You don't feel anything on your head. You just feel a heavy helm is now on your head as you stand there in the explosion with 1 HP left. Before you to your right is a gate to the 9 hells that you have just spawned, and there are a bunch of terrible things all around you. But first, we gotta go on to the next one. Tav, you take the blast and you fall unconscious. You actually awake, sort of lucidly, in a what looks like to be a messy lounge area of within the ring. Lloyd is in his normal Afridi form, and he is over you with tea. He has a warm cloth over your forehead, and he's trying to wake you up. He tells you, Tav, you can't go just yet. You can't just leave me. Not like this. So Tav, I need you to roll a death saving throw.
Oh God, cool. A 10.
10. Okay.
I
Is that
am
a success?
A
Right?
success. A
Yeah.
success.
Okay.
I am both sorry and incredibly thrilled that all of this is happening right now.
Yeah.
Ox, as you're kneeling there dying, technically, you hear it sounds like a howling snowstorm like from around the corner where you probably maybe you last saw Tav go. Tav, your corpse is now being surrounded by a mighty hailstorm with 80-mile-per-hour winds and blinding snow pummeling the area. I need you to roll a D8.
What? Roll a what?
A D8.
D8. Okay. 6.
6 hours. So, Ox, there is gold and treasure being like blown out of that area.
Nice.
I mean, howling 80-mile-per-hour wind, blinding snowstorm. Okay. And Taz's body's just getting ripped to shreds.
Oh no, that's not good. I gotta save her.
So as you're
God, I
standing,
gotta
oh sorry,
save
we
her.
move on to Sterling. Sterling, you take damage, you go down, but not before your entire body turns into an ice sarcophagus. The shard of creation within you bellows its defiance to be destroyed. And you feel the ferocity and the fighting will of the primordials and the Titan spawns, unwilling to die and unwilling to succumb to the mortals that they were created to defeat, especially death in general, knowing that their leaders, their gods, have been defeated for a long time now. It surrounds you in a protective, esoteric ice sarcophagi. However, it is too late, and you still need to roll a death save.
Perhaps mark my HP down to 0. 11.
11. So you succeed. Now, you are in a area that is between life and death. Not something that you're definitely accustomed to at this point of your life. Resting on the fence between life and death. You see through your eyes that your body is now sinking into the stairs, the stonework that you were in that room that you were hiding in, as if the stone had turned into water. You see suddenly in that chamber, that room that your body is in, you are suddenly chained to a rising obsidian anvil that emerges from this watery stone below. Swimming from below the floor, gasping for air, are 4 black Abishais. They are devil enforcers of Tiamat.
Oh
And
no.
black scales. And they rise and they hold your corpse on this obsidian anvil. Soon they will begin to chant in Draconic to Tiamat. Do you speak Draconic? No. Do you speak Draconic? No?
No, I don't.
Okay. And as that happens, a fiery little icon appears over your corpse, and you can see what looks like to be a sort of resemblance of a 5-headed dragon as a spell is being cast over your body. The voice inside of you, the shard of creation, you can feel it now grip over a majority of what you are, like your body, your soul. The shard of creation has done a lot to protect you from dying outright, but you feel its control over you grow immensely. But it still asks if you want to live and survive all this. You don't know how much it's asking for, but regardless, are you willing to spend more? So basically, you right now have one last free. Because unfortunately for Ox, he cannot break through the barrier that your shard creation has constructed to protect you. So eventually you will roll a failed death save 3 times. Or, you know what I mean?
Bring me back to this. Can I ask it if it's going to just bring me back? Or is it gonna?
It will restore as much as it possibly can to make you living. It tells you that it understands your plight and that it wants to help you achieve that. It tells you that it will help you achieve what you need to do. Find your friend, make sure that he is safe. But at the end of that, you probably will want what is O.
Oh, you're officially on a clock, bro.
Okay. Yeah. Deal.
Okay. You take the deal and you see that there is like a black smoky sphere in the room as well, or outside the room. It's the body over Gassan, and it's just staying there. It's like something is stopping it from expanding into whatever it is. And as the Black Abishais are conducting their ritual over your corpse, your eyes flare with magical arcane energy, and you are lit back up into consciousness, into your own body. The ice sarcophagus that surrounds you begins to melt rapidly, and you can see what is about to happen next as the plume of smoky wisp that is floating over Gassan finally continues, and it summons 6 red caps with a large red cap with a larger red cap. For anyone who doesn't know what a red cap is, they are fake creatures. They look like little gnomes, but the defining feature of a red cap is that they have big iron boots, they carry scythes, and they wear red little dunce caps. They are bloodthirsty creatures, so they are spawned into existence because of the wild magic search, and they begin to cut down and engage the Abishai. Now they all eventually get wiped out, but all but one Abishai, one Abishai survives. And as it looks back at you, you have now fully melted you from away from your sarcophagi. You are back at full HP. And there is not a single Warforge or look about you anymore. You are this pristine icy, cool white and blue, sleek entity. So basically, all the wood and the metal have been replaced with this sleek ice quasi metal. It looks like a metal, but it's ice. You become Power Ranger. No, I was kidding.
Yeah.
No, you're a lot more sleeker now. So because you had like chunks of ice before over your body. Now you basically return to your exact size as a Warforge, but the wood and the iron, the metal have been replaced with this sleek crystal, this ice, but it gives this appearance of like an icy paint to like a metal. As it looks onward in horror, it tries to teleport away, but the nearby snow and ice creates a spear that impales the Abishai, and it sends it back to the Nine Hells. Well, actually, no, it kills it, but then you see the bodies actually begin to be pulled like by magnetism out the doorway, and they fly out. And if you chase it outwards, you see that there is a gate to the Nine Hells next to Ox on the far side of the refinery, and it gets pulled into it as their bodies and souls return to the Nine Hells. So right now, Sterling and Ox, you are alive. Sterling, you see another Nalfishini making its way towards Ox, and you can only imagine what that means. But you know that there's no one alive. There's no one around you. There's no remnants of your companions. But maybe Tav is still alive. Ox, you know that Tav's alive. So what do you both want to do?
I'm holding a piece of cheese. I am.
Yeah, you're holding his face,
I'm gonna run straight for where I last saw Tav, and if there's anything I can do, well, the first thing I'm gonna do straight up is I'm gonna use my blessing thing, so I get half of my hit points back.
Oh, your boon, yeah.
Yep.
Tav, I need you to make another
65.
save.
Oh god. Oh, 9.
1
That's
1.
nice.
Ox, what are you doing right now?
I am running towards.
Sir, yeah, you get to the entryway and you are automatically met with this immense, prevailing, snowy windstorm. It is going 80 miles per hour out the doorway. So it's basically like staring down at a jet engine's rear, right? It's blowing this amount of air down this hall. How are you going? What do you want to do? Also, you have to remember that there is a Nalfishni probably about 60 feet away from you, coming towards you. And there are a bunch of exploding elemental called blast elementals blowing everything around it to smithereens, looking for things to destroy.
None of that matters to Ox right now. He's going to run over to Tav, even putting himself in danger, and use all of his lay on hands to bring her back.
You have to, you have to combat fighting through 80-mile-per-hour winds.
Okay. I will use
So
my bonus action to rage to give myself advantage.
Okay, cool.
Oh god, I just raged.
Oh god.
Hang on.
It can't be much worse.
Oh wait, no, I don't. Has my rage died yet? I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You went down because you went down. Remember?
Well, I didn't go down.
Yeah, you did. When you drop to 0, you drop, and then you gain that 1. So that means that refreshes your abilities.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you go down, your abilities, all abilities drop. That's how it works.
All right.
And then when you rise back up, you're back to fresh again.
Okay, cool. I have flowers and stuff.
Those are gone because the 80-mile-per-hour snow winds is just blowing that all off.
It doesn't matter. It keeps popping up. Good luck, wind.
Well, it's just branches, bro. It's just
I know.
roots. You're just spawning roots at this point because all the
Yeah.
petals get blown off.
Yeah.
All right, so make a strength check if you're just going to force your way through.
Is it save or check?
It's a strength check, not a saving throw.
All right.
Not until you get halfway there, because then it could blow you.
All right. That is a 23.
Okay, so you make it halfway there. Now make that saving throw.
All right. That is a 29.
29. So as you're making your way into the tunnel, actually, that's what matters. Yeah, that's fine. So you make your way into the tunnel. You make your way out of the tunnel. The storm inside is where the epicenter is. So in the chamber now, you're in the center of the storm. So you see Tav's mangled body. Both her legs are broken. Her arms are broken. Everything's broken. She's definitely dying of sorts. Complete, immense eviscerations throughout her body. Her weapons and her gear are flying all over the place. You're going to need to make another strength check to get to her, and then a strength saving throw to hold on to her and find safety.
Okay.
Or like hold on to like a pillar or something.
22 for the strength check.
Cool. And you grab her, and you see a pillar nearby or something to hold down to, and then you make a saving throw.
26.
26. As you hold firmly onto a nearby solid piece, you hold to the very broken body of Tav. Tav, I need you to make another test saving throw.
Okay. Not on that one. Okay, success.
Okay, it's 2-1. Sterling, what are you doing as you're looking onward at the Oh yeah. What are you doing? So you're surrounded by these blast elementals. They are exploding as they move, shattering the ground below them, and the atmosphere around them hisses with heat. You see the Nalvashni making his way quicker. You see him teleport actually close to the entrance now, but he cannot get through because it is too small for him. And there is a massive amount of snowy, gusty wind bellowing out from the entrance. There's 4 right next to you within at least 20 feet of you, blasting elementals, and there's about 6 more along the way to get to where Tav and probably Ox and probably Tav is. What are you doing?
Start moving over to where Ox and Tav are.
Okay.
And I will.
So as you're running, the 3 nearby are going to go ahead and fling an explosion of blast power at you. So I need you to make 3 different strength saving throws. So go ahead and make one.
Okay. 26.
Okay, go ahead and make a second one.
Today's 18.
Okay, and then go ahead and make a third one. 16. Okay, so you pass once.
What? Oh God.
I'm sorry, you passed twice. I'm sorry, you failed one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My bad. Words.
Yeah.
You are, as you're running, you're actually flung an additional 30 feet, and unfortunately for you, you've flown an additional 30 feet towards your objective, but that leaves you prone on the land, and you are surrounded by 3 more of these blast elementals. As soon as you land near all 3 of them, one's going to go ahead and detonate. It's going to send a 60-foot radius blast where it's at. So I need you to make another dex saving throw at disadvantage since you're prone.
Dex or strength?
Dex, because it's calling for a dex save.
11.
Oof.
So you take fire and thunder damage, and the effect deals double damage to unattended objects and structures. And that, okay, wow, that just blows up everything. Okay.
Oh God.
This place is just gone. The whole wharf is gone.
We have essentially nuked the
Fire
city.
11 and then 12 thunder. So 11 fire, 12 thunder.
Oh, half it. Or no, it's just save, so I can't.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't have evasion yet.
So what are you doing, Sterling? Surrounded by
So
3 of these exploding blast elementals.
Is there one devil that's closer to Ox and Tab? The like the cheese one near him.
The Nalfishini, he's at the entrance.
I'm gonna. Can I use my? I'll just shoot them. Yes. I don't want to block the entrance for you. So. I don't even have my. Do I have my weapons on me? Or...
Yeah, you have everything on you. Anything that's magical. So anything that's not magical is no longer on you.
Uh-oh.
I will shoot.
Yeah.
Figure some stuff. I'll shoot him. Cool.
That's saying that goes for everybody. If you have anything magical is on you, you still have everything not magical is gone.
Oh man,
surprised?
I'm
Oh
naked.
God.
Everything not magical is gone.
Surprise for me being there.
Oh God. Medical.
So what are you doing, Sterling?
I want to shoot him, but would he be surprised from me shooting him? In this case?
I'll give you a surprise. Yeah, he doesn't really he doesn't really know you're there. He's too busy concerned with the guy who stole his cheese.
All right, so it's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna really just go away. Hey, that's really just gonna load the shot, I think. So it's gonna be 8d10 plus 66. 68 damage.
68?
Yeah.
Okay. You do a significant amount of damage. He's almost bloodied.
Oh sure.
And I will. I'll keep it again. Just, say 18 to hit.
18 that just hits.
Another 7 damage.
7 damage, right? Still almost bloodied. Anything else?
Is Silver here still? Does she have a body that I can see?
There is no body, just
body.
her magical belongings.
No, I think I'm just trying to run over to where Ox and Tav are supposed to be to help them out.
So you are surrounded, so you will take type opportunities if you do that.
I will bonus action disengage.
Okay. So as you're running towards the entrance, the Nalfishni is picking the hole in its head that you shot at. It looks back and it snarls at you, pissed off. Immediately to your left, you see a infernal gate to the nine hells, and walking through it are two large horned winged devils.
Oh,
You recognize those as horned devils as they walk out. Stretch their wings, look around, pretty annoyed that there's nothing here. They see an Alphashni and they're like, well, we're going to kill that guy. And Alphashni's like, "Rah!"
Perfect.
But then they all look at all these blast elementals. And they're just like, this place is crazy.
all abyssal and infernal speech, like, what the fuck, man? Somebody started the party before we got here.
Pretty much. Walking out as well are a bunch of barb devils, some wretches. There's probably a good like 20 or 30 devils walking out of the nine gate portal right now. The horn devils are going to engage the Nalfishni, so Sterling, you dodge that as you make it to the entrance. The Nalfishni has no choice but to attack. But as soon as a bunch of flame gets hurled at him, he's just like, no, and he teleports out of here. The devils are now fighting the blast elementals, which are just putting them to just destroy the crap out of them. So they're pretty preoccupied with all of the blast elementals fighting them. But the one thing stopping you right now is this freezing hailstorm that's blowing out of this tunnel. Sterling, what are you doing?
I would like to. I think just try to push past it if I can.
Voice of the Shard of Creation enters your mind. He says, I can allow you to walk through this storm.
Of course, piece of
You
shit.
Taking enough for me?
Hmm?
You haven't taken enough for me? Or
I mean, that's a
What?
fair question.
The voice tells you, says, what I truly want is priceless, so I can only take what I can get. Just give me your pinky.
What?
Your left pinky.
The right, and only half of it. Fuck you.
If I take away his right pinky, that could adjust his firing. If I take away his left pinky, it won't bother his firing, his aiming.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not gonna take his toes because you need toes to balance yourself.
yeah, I think. My left pinky. You stop the wind.
Okay. Your pinky just sort of disappears, like it like anime style, like because of little sakura blossoms. Oh no, it's little icy blossoms, and it just disappears from your hand. And with that, you can now walk through snowstorms, and I'll adjust that to your character sheet. There's a lot that I've adjusted now that you've accepted your fate with the Shard of Creation.
Jesus Christ.
So there's a lot of stuff that you're gonna getting.
That's
Probably next session. I'm not gonna write it right away. Well, I'm not gonna put it all down. So you walk into it at this bellowing storm. Ox, I need you to make another strength saving throw to hold yourself. Because I would assume you're slowly trying to get to the entrance without being blown away.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get her out of there.
Tav, I need you to make a death save.
Well, I am also. I said I was gonna heal her when I got there.
Sure. You have to realize you're holding on to something and you're holding onto her body. So one hand needs to let go in order to grab it. Now I understand that you could be like, grab it right here in your belt, but
oh no, I have lay on
go ahead.
hands.
Oh, you just want to lay on hands, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I used that already.
No. That's what I was gonna do when I went in there.
All right, so you land answer. So Tab, you're back to 1 or back to whatever you
You're
heal.
back to 5. Just in
Sure.
case you drop again, I can at
5.
least keep you from dying.
Sure.
Yay.
Okay.
All right, so my
But
strength.
yep.
That is a 22.
22. Cool. You're still there.
And my save. Right? Because you've had me doing
Save.
both.
No, you're just holding on right now.
Okay.
You're not doing anything else. So that was the check. Was the strength strength save.
Okay. Oh well, then it would have been like 5 higher. Whatever. Doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter. You rolled 22 already. So
Yeah.
so you're holding on literally for dear life. You're using every fiber of strength left in the tank, and you just see both of you see Sterling just walk nonchalantly into the chamber. Yeah, toward both of you.
We need to get out of here.
Yes, you need to leave. Have,
Just
do you
acting.
have a spell?
Yeah. I'm gonna. Do I still have my scrolls? Those are magical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out a scroll of Dimension Door.
You realize that you came here for one thing.
Yeah, but we're like dead
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
But
Well,
I
the-
just
Dimension door is just like 500 feet. We're just trying to get somewhere, yeah?
just not right exactly here. We can move like how far it was to the other room over there.
So we're trying
So
to
we
teleport closer to where they had supposedly walked out, right?
Yeah, that's what my. So Dimension Door can only take 2 people, so I give a scroll of Dimension Door to somebody, and then I teleport. Starting, here you go. Dimension Door.
No, you should go with Ox.
Yeah, but I have Dimension Door also.
Oh, you can just cast
I
it?
can take Ox, but
Okay.
someone else needs to use this scroll to get out of here
Nice.
or follow us. So Dimension Door. And I move how many feet it was over.
The only possible
Weather
dimension door that you can go to is back into the tunnel that you came into. You can't the nearest area that's not underneath the ground. Actually, no, you would hit the port. You'd be right at the wharf, right at the edge of the water. If you want to go that far. I don't know where you want to go with dimension door.
Because we're trying to go to where we saw the commander guy run off to, right?
Oh, you guys I thought Sterling was just gonna stay and do that and then teleport out.
I think we're gonna help him.
Leave. You
Yeah,
guys
we
no
may be
escape.
jacked up, but we're gonna try to help
All
Sterling.
right,
That's why
so
we're
you
here.
use dimension door to get out of the room just to go find the information, right?
Yeah,
All right, Sterling,
because
what are
I
you doing?
can go to a place I can visualize, and I
That's
saw.
fine. That's fine. I just thought you guys were
Negro.
just, I thought you guys were
I
just
thought they were leaving
escaping.
too, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna escape. Oh wait, what'd you say?
I will. I think I'm gonna hold on to the scroll, considering she took Ox with her,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna try to run over to where I know the like direction they left.
Okay, so you all eventually just meet at the doorway.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's literally just around the door, around
Yep.
They
the.
just need to get past the storm, but I don't bother with it. So
Yeah.
Well, there's no storm anymore. It's just now devils fighting blast elementals. It's just destroying the entire complex. There's a battle raging around, so two of you dimension door into this doorway, and Sterling, you're not too far behind. You find a staircase that leads down into another sewer tunnel that leads out, and you can see that the tunnel expands to hold larger boats, larger ships like sloops and stuff. To the right, you see a bunch of offices, one locked, one open, one what looked to be the one that's unlocked is just ammunition and armory. A good majority of it is still there. A lot of gunpowder, a lot of cannonballs, some muskets, some pistols, gunpowder. The other one is locked, and you can see through the sort of metal windows. It is an office. It was probably the office of that officer. By the way, you do see a couple magical items on the ground, I think.
Yeah, I'm also going to, as we're like, walking down there, I'm just gonna put my hand on Tav's shoulder and bolstering magic.
I will second wind to get some HP back.
We'll drink a health potion and get all my HP back.
On the ground, you see a beautiful dwarven handgun. It looks like I'll just show you a picture. It's like a single shot. It looks like it. You can like take it out, like you can open it up halfway. You put a large round in there, and you close it back up. Very intricately made. It's got some dragon markings all over it, stuff like that. So that's on the ground.
Pick it up, Sterling.
I
Take the
don't.
gun.
I don't care about the treasure. I am looking for the information. The reason we came here.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Also, there is a ring on the ground as well. It is the shape. It is a basically a Eastern style dragon, so the long dragon, like Shenron from Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Except it is mechanical. It looks like a clockwork made, and it's in the shape of a ring. It is also right next to the pistol.
Yeah. That's awesome. Pick it up.
Yeah, who's picking those up? Anyone picking them up? You don't have to pick it up.
I
Yeah,
assume that
after-
Tab and
yeah.
Sterling will be going for
Sure.
them. I'm just looking for documents.
Sure. So the office inside, it looks like an office, and it's locked. Mundane lock.
I'm gonna
What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna break it open with my. Oh
Sure.
hell. I don't have my axe anymore, do I?
Nope. Oh, I forgot to mention. So, everybody, you notice that and this also has changed as well. This is gonna be crazy. You also notice that the Lily Shield and the Axe of the Birelords are floating behind. Actually, no, you don't see them right now. You don't see them. You have them, but you don't see them where they're at right now.
Okay.
We'll get to that in a minute.
I'll just great. Yeah, I'm just gonna beat the hell out of the door with the fucking bone club thing.
That's fine. Sure. Yeah, it does its work. It actually smashes on the second try, and you either kick the door in or you open the door. Inside is a beautiful, scented office, regal and very imperialistic. You guys would probably spend a little bit of time investigating. You don't really find much in the office. You find a bunch of ledgers and paperwork that pretty much explains how much resources has arrived here and how much resources has been sent. However, it says it's been sent to not a place, it's been sent to a ship. The ship is called. It's called the HIS, his Imperial ship for the Emperor. The HIS Lovington, or not Lovington, Levington.
Okay.
HIS Levington.
Okay, that's something to go off. Oh, where did the people go? They escaped fully? Probably.
I assume they took a ship and got out of here.
Well, you don't see anything. You see that at the far end where the tunnel opens up, there's actually a large floodgate, and it's still sealed. There are still several boats in the small bay here in the small anchorage.
Well, let's go down there and see if we find them.
It's a floodgate. It's closed. So I will tell you right now, it doesn't look like anyone escaped the explosion.
Great.
Oh, they died.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not surprising.
Well, let's go look and see if we can find the remnants of the Imperial whatever's thing. He probably had magic items on. We'd recognized it. Maybe he had something magically protecting paperwork about where all this stuff was headed.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the two medical items that were on the officer is the pistol and the ring.
Oh, okay.
oh,
So we found him.
oh.
He's very much dead.
Well,
We tried. So we should probably find a way out of here then, yeah?
yeah. First, was the munitions room open?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take some gunpowder and some
You
bullets.
can put in your bag of
because-
holding.
I have a
Huh?
bag of holding, so
I
Yeah,
have
you don't
bag
want-
of holding also.
Okay, so how much you putting in there?
Like just a cake, like 100 shots or something.
A full keg? Because there's just full kegs in there of gunpowder. You're gonna pour a keg's worth of gunpowder into your bag
Mm,
holding.
Is it like a barrel big? Or
It's
is
a
it
barrel
like
big. It's a keg. It's a barrel big.
Okay, yeah, then that's too much. I'm just gonna buy one later. I don't know. I'm not gonna buy that. Take that much. Okay, fuck
is
that.
is the keg too big for the mouth of the
Yeah,
bag of holding?
that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah,
Eh.
you either pour it or you put it in
Buy
smaller
more.
containers. That's all I'm saying.
Are there any smaller
Oh.
containers around?
Of course, there's always smaller containers.
All right.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay, so are you
Small-
taking a keg's worth of gunpowder?
No, a small container for like, I don't know how many shots
How
that
many
is,
shots are
but
you looking for? It's up to you at this point.
Like-
How many shots are you looking for?
100,
100 shots. Okay, 100
Yeah.
shots of gunpowder and then 100 bullets, right? Take 100 bullets.
Yeah, 100 bullets. That's
There
right.
you go. Done.
All right. And I don't use guns, so I don't care.
The explosions are getting louder in the main complex. It seems the battle is intensifying.
We should
And
probably
the entire
leave.
complex is beginning to quake.
We need to leave.
Um,
And we need to warn
Did-
somebody.
were any of the bodies left of our friends or anything? Sterling.
Sterling, when you're on your way, there is literally nothing left besides the rusted wreckages of the heavy gears and then the natural terrain. All the boxes, crates, food, even the crane was blown to smithereens. There's nothing. All the bodies, there's no bodies. It's like it's a clean, destroyed place.
So the only thing that was left was anything magical they were carrying.
Anything magical. So the swords back there, whatever magical stuff that you gave them.
Should we
Yeah,
go out
just-
the way? Should we go out the way we came?
Do you think
Yes.
it's safe enough to get out there? Because otherwise, we can just go through here and go for a swim.
I was gonna pick up the stuff to remember them by, but
I don't think it's worth it. There's a lot of things out there, and they are.
If they are
Major.
busy, we may be able to hurriedly through the chaos.
or we can dimension go to the other side of the cave and then just.
That's fair as well.
What do you guys
Yeah.
want to do?
Does someone that wanna go with me, or
I will go with
You
you.
should. yeah, okay.
I'll be the one that goes with her. You are at 5 HP or 1 HP actually. So
No, I drank a potion, so
no,
I'm
but
fine.
Ox is at 1 HP.
No, I'm not. I'm back up
Okay.
to 106.
Use this
Uh,
boon. This epic
uh,
boon.
And I used
Yeah.
a potion as well.
Yeah. Ox, come here. We're going.
All right.
Just throw open an invisible door and go through it.
So we're
Where-
basically grabbing stuff and then leaving the way we came in.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Sterling, what are you doing?
Um,
Are you using your scroll to go there and just go with them, or what are you doing?
I guess so.
Well, before we go, I just go, Sterling, if you want to go out this way, see if you can find a way through and warn the people in charge that there needs to be some cleanup down here from a mess left over by the Imperials.
Who should I be telling?
Officials, city guards, etc.
You think they're gonna want to talk to me?
Let them know that there's an incident. And then by the time they need to do all this stuff, we should be like, hey, it's an emergency. Just let them know what we got down here and just say, hey, it needs to be taken care of. And then, you go meet back up with us at the ship. The point is I don't want to leave this unchecked.
Goodness.
All right, how about
Okay.
this? I will take care of that. You two go grab the stuff.
I'm not interested. I mean, I can go get the stuff. I'm not.
All right, fantastic. You two go get the stuff. I'm gonna look for a way out of this. Is the floodgates or whatever? Are they big
You just got to
enough
open the
where-
floodgate.
Okay,
You
yeah,
just open the floodgate. Yeah.
I'm gonna open the floodgate and I'm just gonna start going to find someone in charge.
Just swim, take a boat.
Yep.
Okay. Sterling, and Tav, you go back. What medical items did anyone have in there besides Vosu, her bows?
Yeah.
Now just a pile of mercury.
Mm.
I want Silver's dagger.
Okay. Yep, you get those.
Guess I'll take the
Hassan's sword.
plates. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Actually, I take that back. I will say that there is some sort of visage or semblance that they were there. It's like a shadow was stained.
Mm.
oh god. Oh god.
I'll just take
Yes.
all. I think so. Yeah, I'll take her muskets as well. So just one musket.
Her musket isn't magical.
Serpentine one.
So everything's just a normal musket. It's just special.
So then
It's not
just a
magical.
dagger. Done.
Just the dagger that's magical, unless there's anything else they gave her.
I don't. Or her armor, I guess too.
Sure. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
So you're gonna make your way down. You both are gonna make your way down the sewers back up.
Yeah.
Okay. So before we take our break, Ox is not gonna take you very long to reach the surface. Yours is the quickest route.
Uh-huh.
The others will actually find it to be a lot longer as the explosions during and after the battle down the supply depot and the abandoned wharf, underground wharf, has led to a lot of cave-ins and a lot of destroyed areas. And though miraculously and thankfully you both managed to navigate around it, it does take you about an hour to get back to the surface. For you, Ox, you get up looking immediately to find any authority to tell them that there's bad stuff happening. You need to take care of that. But immediately as you enter into the bay, the military bay, just beyond that, there is this little water gate, and you see that that's where all the pleasure ships are in the main bay area. You see that there is fire on several of these pleasure barges, these ships, these yachts. You also see that there is fire in the city, a streak, a fissure of flame. There are screams and shouts. There are several local city guard trying to evacuate people from the area. One of the key things that you see is that the broken tower is now even more broken, as you see a large fiery scar, like a super sized firebolt singed the right side of the tower. And you get a sense that, like, okay, there's a lot happening up here, probably from all the wild magic, blah blah blah. And as soon as you make your way closer down the wharf, you find a lot of people, like more concentrated people. You see some dock workers, some dock masters in the area, some guards. You start running, but you get this sense that there are eyes watching you as you make your way in the darkness of the port. And as you're passing by nearby torch lights, candle lights, brazier lights, you actually now finally see above you you didn't believe it at first, this dark, feathery cloak that sort of looms over you about 5-6 feet above you. And as you look up, you actually now see the underside of this crow condor skull. And his wings are stretched out, and both hands, clawed hands, is the shield, and your axe, the Bright Lord. And it's sort of like existing in this reality here and there, like it blends in, then it disappears. So like whenever you hit darkness, it appears again, and then when light appears, it sort of fades from vision, and then it reappears in a way.
What in the absolute F?
The voice, this very hard, disembodied voice of you, Ox, speaks in the back of your head and says, "There's a lot of crime that we need to stop." And when those words, like, ring, it sends chills down your spine, and you feel compelled to go out and start helping as much people as you possibly can. But first, you know that you need to go and find authorities. However, the feeling of going to help and stop the evil, it's not about purpose per se. It's sort of, it makes you happy. It motivates you. It sort of gives you that surge of serotonin when you're like, I get to fight evil and I get to stop crime. He says, as long as there's evil, I can never not be happy. Like I can never not be me. And so, like, through all the chaos, because like right now there's a semblance of this other you that's you're going to begin to manifest around you. You don't know what it really means. You know that this is definitely something that you're doing, or that's something related to you. It's just like, fuck the mark. Dagny, I gotta figure what's going on. But there's also a part of you, the old you, the original you, before all of the city illumination things happened, is starting to just say, wait, we're changing a lot. We're changing a lot. And I think we're starting to lose who we are. Because as you're finding the streets, you hear the calls for help, and you hear the calls, and there's so many of them, and you're just like, I don't know which one to take to do first. This time to take my time and help everyone one by one. It's just this interesting, sinister way of viewing justice. Right now, it's still unexplainable. There's so much going on. But worse yet, as you're running through past these different outlets and alleys, you see a many plethora of red eyes. There's cursed demons everywhere in the city. And there are cursed demons all around you. And you can see them following you. You can see them. You sort of feel like they've always been there. And now, although these compounded curses, you feel like you've become a beacon for them.
No.
Soon there are larger explosions happening throughout the city of Apicella. The city is in fire. It is beginning to large quadrants of the eastern portions of the city begin to be immersed in flame. And in the distance, you just hear the crackle of a young woman. That's where we'll take a break.
We're back, everybody. Holy shit.
And so
Welcome
Just want
back to
to-
Biscuit Tin RPG, home of where if I'm not running the game, all I do is make bad decisions. Mike, take it away. Also, Ko-Fi, please support. Okay.
The audacity.
How dare you compare me to
Uh,
sound editing programs?
all right. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and jump right back into the world of Anzoria. A depressing but still chaotic and tumultuous time for the Sandstormers, with the loss of almost all their comrades. Well, for right now, all their comrades who had joined them in the sewers below the abandoned Imperial Wharf. The Sandstormers eventually find signs of trouble on the surface, starting with Ox. Actually, starting with Tav and Sterling. You make your way, taking a long way. As you're making your way down tunnels, barely lit, some torches have fallen from the explosion, most likely from the summoning of the portal to the Nine Hells. You find glimpses of exposed rock to the surface where you hear screams and shoutings. People. You catch a glimpse of a burning house above. You hear the cries of people for help. And you hear what sounds like a raging infernal engine roaring like a motorcycle. It smashes whatever the sound is originating from into the building. You catch a glimpse. It is this hobbled construct of a platform, a chair, a nice comfy chair with a back seat or a backrest. In front of it is this box, and they're both on this large rectangular platform. Below it is this gyroscopic wheel of sorts with infernal writings all around it. It slightly hovers above ground, and on top of it is a basically nude Azer man, large, fiery mane and beard, a whip of fire, and an axe roaring and dripping with flame. Azers are elemental, sort of earth and fire elemental mix. They're like elemental versions of dwarves in the elemental planes. They stand about 5'5" by almost 6 feet at its tallest. They are from the elemental plane of fire, so they're probably not from around here. They're riding these infernal one gyroscopic wheeled mounts, and the mounts have these roaring flamethrower great axes that's just whirling in circles. It is quite a circus of a machine. Smashing through above on another route as you make your way closer and closer to the entrance that you all originally came through the sewer complex. A large fire giant's arm smashes through a guard tower. Several of the guards jump off of the tower's top, leaping for their lives, choosing to die their way instead of being killed by this fire giant that's causing havoc up above. And all you can really hear, it sort of echoes as more and more exposed sewers is open to the surface. You hear the screams of people gasping for air, and you're hearing a large hissing explosion, like something very hot, like a hot bubble, but it bursts. As you get to the surface, mass chaos. People are running for their lives. People literally, like I said, half naked, probably doing their business. Several barges and yachts on the bay are burning. Some have crashed into each other. Some have already overturned. The what little naval coastal guard out there is trying to do is evacuate the nobility, the Rathfian nobility, to safety onto the ocean, away from the chaos inside. You both can see the broken tower beyond the ports. It has been misshapen by searing flame destruction. Large portions of openings seared by magical flame and lava are apparent, like a large molten wolf with its 3 claws slashed at its side. There's several people running in and out. There are definitely corpses, bodies everywhere. what do you two want to do? It
Head
took you
for-
about an hour to get to this point, so there's a lot of chaos going on.
Head
You
for
also
the broken
hear-
tower, I would say.
Okay, head to the broken tower. Is that what you want to do, Sterling?
I would like to. Yeah, I think, or I guess.
Hmm.
I'll go secure exit and see if we got a ship actually to leave on.
Real quick, I forgot to mention this also beforehand. Sterling, I have a little of an idea, better idea of what I see as your new form, your new construct.
Okay.
But I have two examples for you, just to give you a little bit of reference. So take what you will from these two examples. I'm going to put up down in our Discord.
Okay.
Not that one. Here's the first one that I was thinking. Like I said, very sleek ice white, or
God.
this one.
Fucking dope. uh. Oh man.
I am Batman.
I am the ice. I mean night.
I am the icy night. I am the Arctic breeze that sends chills down your spine, reminds you that you are lost out here.
Also, so am I. I'm not a good tracker.
I'm just a polar bear.
Living in a polar world.
I think the second one. I feel
Like, well, I
is-
figured as much.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
really think I love this one. It's like the face of it looks interesting.
How about this? I'll give you the option of choosing between either form. How about that?
Okay.
Whichever you prefer. So I'm assuming you're gonna go as the second one right now.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So, yeah, that's new and improved Sterling.
New.
Tab, you can
So-
definitely see and feel the resonating second heartbeat. Like there's a second heartbeat to Sterling now.
I
Or
can't-
maybe it's an actual heartbeat, but it's so profound. Like it's like a beast the size of a tree. It's like boom, 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 boom. Only when you're focusing on it, of course. But the influence of the shard has definitely been strengthened. for
Oh,
Sterling.
okay. I can't deal with that right now.
Lloyd just says, yeah, we need to watch out for that guy. Everyone's becoming suspect.
He's probably
Especially,
still.
especially Ox.
Yeah,
Ox is still the most suspect.
yeah. Right now, I'm just thinking of saving the last boy I have left. And
Steven. That does infuriate you, though. I will say. I would assume that it does infuriate you in some way.
yeah, it hasn't sunk in yet that Steven is gone because he always came back, even when he died the first time.
Mhm.
So give it a little bit of time and
Okay.
Tab is going to break.
Oh, good. Tab's in denial. Perfect.
Yeah. Hey, she's gotta stay strong in the face of danger right now.
Bruce is dead. That's a sunk in.
Ah.
That like sanity going down.
Yeah, and you can only imagine the loss of Silver and Gissan for Sterling right now.
Yeah. I can't deal with that right now. Focusing on my own, shutting down.
Tad just being a complete introvert right now. Shutting down emotions.
But the motion is shutting down.
I have
Just
no-
say whatever is left.
I have no emotions.
That's all that matters right now.
Right now, she's
Okay.
straight up Warforge.
The
At least one of
More
you
Warforge.
stone
is.
face. The other one is I don't know.
So as you're making your way into the streets, close to the wharf, you see the many bodies laying around, no casualties. But the crazy things that you see are these burning splatters. Like you see a body, you see half of it's been hacked, but where it's been hacked, it's been like seared, it's been cauterized by something hot. Like the blade was that hot to cauterize the entire wound as it cut it at the same time, but also this burn residue as if it was splattered. Like the residue looks like the remnants of that section was splattered onto the wall, but there's nothing but this burn mark, leaving large chunks in concrete, or sorry, in stone and in stonework. burning straight through wood and stuff like that. For you, Tav, it's like the fire was alive when it was summoned. There's so much happening. Yeah, that's bad. You're just
Well,
trying to keep it all together. Just trying to keep it all together. You just gotta find Gavi.
Gibby.
You give the Givy, sorry. You lift Givy. Givy want to go to the Broken Tower, yes?
Yes.
With the rest of this.
Yeah.
Narzan and Kumal are there as well.
Oh no, I'm cool with it as well.
Also,
Where's
oh,
George?
but-
George would have been at the ship.
Anyone else at the ship?
Depends on where Ricardo
Bram and
It was Riccati.
Never know what the fucking guy is.
Lady Barkita.
Oh, Bram and Lord Barkita. They're probably at the boat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're at the boat with George.
Okay. So just Riccati really is out by his lonesome. Okay. So Ox, you are out there on the docks first. What are you doing? You can see that there are cursed demons coming, like spawning from the darkness, pulling people into it, and never being seen again. It's happening all over again.
I am looking for the center of the chaos if I can possibly find it. I know that stuff is happening around me, but it seems to be it could be symptomatic of something much
Make a perception
bigger.
check. Make a
Right.
perception check.
Let's perceive.
With my eye.
That is a 19.
I see everything.
There are walls around.
There are two distinct occurrences happening in the city as you stop for a moment to take a look at the city at large. Since you are at the docks, you can still see a majority of the city.
Mm-hmm.
On one side of the city, there are, you can sort of tell probably where more of the cursed demons are coming from. They're coming from that area. And that's closer to the other side of the docks, sort of near the Broken Tower, where all the cursed demons is sort of surging from.
Mm-hmm.
Along with just this trail of screams and explosions and this malicious and peppy feminine voice howling in the late night or the late day in the city of Ketla, and just laughter and enjoyment.
Heading towards that, would that take me by the docks where our boat is and potentially
Yes.
Where the last time I saw the cult members was?
Yes. The other sense is on the other side of the city, closer to where you are at. And that is more of a, how should I put it? That is more of a mixture of undead and demonology. You get a sense of Orcus, the demon lord of the undead, feeling over there. So whoever this dark wizard is, probably that. A strong and probably secret servant of Orcus.
Oh, fuck.
The other sense, I will tell you right now, just because you're probably attuned to it more so because of your looming visage of your oath of justice, of darkness, is a distinct familiarity to Jen Maris, who you had encountered back in Macerna. One of the few who hold a vile curse.
So that would be the one that's past the docks towards the Broken Tower.
Right. It would make sense since there's a lot of concentration of curse demons in the area.
Rogue wizard. Demon.
Dark wizard to Orcus or a vile.
I feel
curse.
that in the long run, the more dangerous thing is the curse demons and things like that. I can always come back and try to help this. But along the way towards this Jin Morris feeling son of a gun, if I run into any of the Azure Flame followers, I'm going to tell them to help as many people as they can, and let them all know we need to
Yeah, this is a
protect life.
yeah,
And then
tell
I'm
them
gonna
that there's a
run past the
perpetual.
boat. Yeah.
Okay, when you mention perpetual to these people, they're just like myth.
Shh. I don't have time to deal with your naysaying.
Okay, so where are you going?
So yeah, alerting anybody with an Azure Flame to let all the others know to protect people, and then I'm going to the boat to see how the rest of the crew are doing, and then I'm gonna head towards the Jin Maris with help.
Okay. So on your way to the boat, you find yourself in several new cult members, cult followers on the docks. You actually see one person just sort of appear in an alley, talk to like three people in the group who are scared, and they're just like, "The Azure Flame will save us." Then yes, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to care about. As soon as you make your way, and that's about 40 feet away, there are about 30 people now who are growing or creating this tattoo on their necks. And they all see you and they bow their heads immediately. And says, What do you want us to do? Oh, prophet.
So first off, I told them not to recruit more, those sons of bitches. Secondly, um, life is sacred. Protect it. Save as many people as you can and take them away from here.
Word is gospel. We will save as much as we can.
That does not mean recruit. And I start running.
As you're running, you find more and more and more new followers
Oh God.
on your way there.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them says, Wait, great prophet, wait, I have a message
What?
for you, a missive.
What?
Elgin woman said to give this to you.
I take it. What does it say?
Okay. It just says from Fengtha. The Elgin woman from the Broken Tower.
Okay.
Okay.
I open it as I'm running.
Okay. It says, I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
Just
I'll glance over randomly as I'm running to get the effect of like I'm running and trying to read at the same time.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not that much. Okay. Damn, I can't even see it. All right.
you make your way to the Broken Tower. It is a mess. There are bodies everywhere. There are a lot of curse demons floating all around. So they're going to go ahead and start shooting curses at you.
I was
You're gonna
gonna-
dodge them. You're gonna
Yeah,
kill them. What?
I was gonna head to the sand, the ocean walker first.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. Go to the ocean water. My bad.
I'm just gonna let them know what the hell has transpired and say we need help immediately.
Barkita, yeah, as soon as you get to the Ocean Walker, they're already assailed by curse demons. Barkita and Bram have engaged them along with George, who seems to be injured in the left arm. He's leaning against the post, and yeah, there's about 6 or 7 so curse demons flying around, zooming around, shooting the little curse shots at them. You go there obviously to assist, I assume.
Yep.
Cool. As you go to assist, you see that the damage is minimal to the ship, if none at all. Barkita and Bram are in decent condition to continue fighting as well. Bram asks what is going on, or actually, no. Bram immediately starts telling you the situation like a soldier. Barkita, but Barkita is like talking at the same time. She's like, "I'm so scared right now. What are we doing? Where are we going? Where is everyone?" and Bram's talking at the same time, just like, so situation is massive fire and explosions happen on the far right side of the city. That's when we started seeing people running. On the other side, coming zooming from the center part of the city, is this mad wizard wearing this golden skull of a mask and wearing this skeletal exoskeleton skeleton. It was insane. I couldn't even tell where it came from, where he came from, and he just started shooting fire and brimstone all over the broken tower for no reason. And then it just started. What happened down there?
There's a moment where Ox has to he almost falls to the ground realizing what he's done now that someone's asked him a direct question. But he pulls himself back up and he just goes, magical catastrophe, but we'll discuss it when we've done the best we can. There are two major powers at play here. That one is something having to do with undead, and this one feels like Jin Maris or one of his ilk.
George sort of stumbles up above you all and says, "It's just like the time of Cerna. It's another one of those foul creatures.
Yes.
I can feel it in my wound. Ah,
I lay on hands.
thank you. Thank you, Master. How much you lay on him?
I'm gonna give him 10.
Okay, because he was down 35.
Okay, well, hopefully this helps a little bit.
Okay, well, you're keeping track, so.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Where the hell's my powers? Okay, there we go.
Let's
They're
see.
gone.
No.
You
So
have betrayed everyone for the last time.
I can't ever say that because I don't do it on purpose.
You have betrayed everyone for the
okay.
last time.
So
Where's Gordolina? That's what George sort of kills off. Like,
that's when it hits me.
yeah.
Oh no. I don't know.
She's like, what do you mean? Didn't she come out with you? With everyone else?
As far as I know, only 3 of us made it.
Marquita, her face just drops. She's like, Bram does not change his tone, but his demeanor shifts hearing that. And Bram just sort of, and George just sort of walks closer, his eye sort of shaking. He says, what do you mean by everyone?
It's just Ox looks down, just like despite the fact that he has this voice, his own voice in his head telling him that he has to push forward and stop, evil in its tracks. He's kind of taking stock of where this has led him to this point. This just absolute, I have to save everybody.
Yeah.
And he just focuses in and goes, I don't know the full extent of the damage that was caused. But what I do know is there are people that need help right now. And when we've dealt with this situation, we can discuss the fallout of what happened with our mission. Now is not the time.
As you are talking, you see that there's this large shadow above you, even in darkness. And for everyone else looking at you, they're all not looking at you, they're looking above you. And your shadow, this looming shadow above you, has grown to like 15 feet tall. It's like the size of a giant.
Great.
As it looks down on all of them. And you can just tell that for every scream you hear in the back, every cry for help, every injustice occurring nearby, it slightly grows. One feather grows, another one grows, increasing its size.
I feel this like in my being.
Yeah.
While I can't see
Yeah.
it at this point, I feel it.
Yeah.
This is the point where I literally just to myself I go, this power does not control me. I will guide its righteous hand, and I immediately run off towards the tower where this other thing is.
Sure. Sounds good. There is a light emanating from you, and it's coming from your brand.
This can't be good.
Yeah, you're literally in the darkness. You're just like this glowing.
Just this is probably just all bad news.
Tav you're heading to the Broken Tower now.
Yeah, I'm headed to the Broken Tower where presumably this Jin Maris-esque son of a gun is at. So
So you actually managed to catch up with Tav and Sterling. Sterling looking like a imperial runway clockwork model, pristine white and light blue glacier metallic alloy construct
mm-hmm.
with a cape
Uh-huh.
or cloak, whatever he wants. All right, so you all three are back together. You make your way closer to the Broken Tower. More bodies everywhere. You see more curse demons. You kill more along the way. The curse demons begin to turn more into curse hounds, and it takes you a little bit longer as you have to actually hunt down some of these packs, or as they're going to keep pestering you from the rear. So you have to actually actively kill them on the way. Eventually, you get over to the land bridge, and you just run. And behind you, you hear the cackling. All three of you hear the cackling of a young woman. She speaks in Abyssal. So, anyone speak Abyssal?
On
I
Inferno.
barely speak my own languages. Hang on.
When she speaks in Abyssal, another voice, a more masculine voice, responds, and it beckons from the other side of the city. And they both begin to argue against each other in the city. And a climactic maelstrom of fire, lava, and brimstone emanates from the center of the city. The large castle of the governor of the Aga is destroyed in a volcanic eruption as a climactic battle now begins between probably this dark wizard and this vile curse.
Oh, great. This is
User.
perfect.
Oh, God.
You all reach the Broken Tower. There are bodies of a lot of the Paladin emissaries, and for you, Sterling, you immediately just recognize them as changelings. All of these Paladin emissaries are changelings, the ones that are dead. You also see the body of Lucra, who is on the ground out of his wheelchair. He is also a changeling, and he actually looks like this if he was still alive, but yeah. Very beautiful, young looking man, at least in his original changeling form.
You sent that to me.
Why send it to you?
Yeah.
Well, that's your private. No,
This so I know what the dude looks like, but you all I'll just describe it to you. Think think
Oh, God,
pretty-
it's
Oh
hot.
man, why do you have to die?
Oh, God, it was so hot. Why did it have to die?
Ox, this is your fault.
This is all your fault, Ox.
Another hot man killed in the line of
Guys,
duty to
Move
serve
on,
justice.
modifier.
Anybody ever seen that episode of Arrested Development where everyone's just like has a bad day and they're just like doon 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 and they're just walking with their head down?
Down, yeah, it's such a good episode. Yeah. Among the ruins, as most of the Broken Tower has been destroyed, this dark wizard, whoever he is, wields tremendous power. You find where did I put them? Okay. Oh, here you go. So we start off with Givy. Givy is severely injured. He has a broken leg and a broken left hand. He's underneath some rubble, but you managed to find him. You also find Kumal, and Narzan. Kumal also has a broken arm. Narzan is fine.
It's the
Verkadi is fine. He's there helping them as well. Um, oh, you find as well. Dalphin. He's there. He's actually stealing from the Paladin emissaries.
Of course he is. Fucking asshole.
Um, and Orestes is alive. He is at half health and he has 2 broken legs.
Oh god.
But you find everybody.
So first things first. Is there anybody else that's here that's survived?
Nope.
Well, this tower is garbage. So, I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help as many people I can. Where I guess we're gonna take them back to the boat before I decide that, because I've got to stop this fight one way
Oh
or the
god.
other.
Oh,
With or without help, I have to end the evil that is plaguing this city. I don't care about sex cults and crazy silliness like that. That's not really evil to me. That's just gooby crap. But the destruction and loss of life is unacceptable.
So are you doing this all at the boat with everybody?
Uh, so if we get once we get everyone back, I'm just gonna say those of you that are still able to fight, I could use your help because we have to stop whatever that is from destroying what's left of this city. I think you're muted there, Sterling.
Have to stop them, Fox.
can we?
We should run. But we still have alive.
Everyone asks where Godolina's at.
She's dead, probably. They're all dead.
Kumal and George are just like, is Muddy? No. She can't die. She's too strong.
I don't say anything, but I look them both in the eye with both a stern and somber look.
They both approach you and they're just like, what happened? What happened? What happened
Onzor
down there?
happened.
What happened with the Onzor?
It was a
They get
refinery.
taken away somewhere. We have to go find them and save them or something. Or
They are
No,
turned to dust.
They are dead.
I was
Rakai
there.
or Orestes is like, Gassan?
Yes.
Just
Vosu? Gibby's just like, wait, what about Vosu?
dust. Dust. Dust.
George is like, what about Steven?
Oh god. He's dead. Good, probably.
Every single time they mention a name of someone who has inadvertently died from my actions, I'm getting angrier and angrier to the point where when they finally name like the last person on that list, I immediately just turn around and start walking towards the center of the city. Like there's not like running, it's just a firm I'm handling this one way or the other.
I think all the NPCs are pretty stunned, so none of them are taking any actions.
Yeah.
One, there's something going on, so it's really between you two. What do you two want to do?
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Ox. Wisdom saving throw for 18.
You fucker. Do I have anything that helps with that? Probably not.
George immediately starts unweighing the acre. George and Kamal are gonna get ready as well.
12.
Bram. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say Bram's also get on this too. He's like,
I'll grab Ox and drag him onto the ship.
yeah, Bram's gonna help you, Kamal, and them are gonna help you. So, go ahead and make another check as soon as you get halfway up the ramp,
Okay.
Ox, to break out of hold person.
4.
You get back on the ship. The ship is beginning to go. Go ahead and make another check. How long does that last?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
19.
19. You break free just as the boat is getting set sailing.
I'm gonna cast it again as soon as I can.
Pointless to try Ox.
It's at this point that everything hits Ox at the exact same time. And he just falls to his knees.
Bram, actually no. Bram goes to grab your weapons, but Kumal and Narzan intervene, and they instead grab your weapons from you. Put it to the side, or hold on to them each.
Oh no, there's no more anger. It's just sadness.
Yep, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. They still do regardless. George is sailing the ship. Marquita is actually there comforting you. She's crying, but she's trying to comfort you as best she can. But you're in just this, this
It's rough. It's
glass
very...
case of emotion. And Ram is just keeping an eye on you. Just trying to tell everyone like, hey. He goes to you actually, to Tav and Sterling. And he looks and he says, "You two okay?" As the battle erupts even further in the city in the background.
Tav just nods and then walks down the hall to be alone. Just sits in a corner somewhere and cries out, eyes out.
The ring actually forces you to come inside, and Lloyd's there with treats, tea, comfy pillows, incense, whatever. Whatever is the normal routine to get Tav back into a comfortable, happier state. Though it's a lot harder this time, as Lloyd tries his best to not also be as pissed, because he's also very upset as well with this whole situation. Givy just sort of stares at the fires of Epic Outlaw in the distance. George hums to himself a sad sailor's tune of like death or whatever.
Like a funeral dirge sort of thing.
Yeah, like a funeral dirge of some sorts to at least commemorate those being left behind or being lost. He's crying tremendously, but with a brave face on. Kumal and Narzan are both crying their eyes out. And yeah,
they're crying their balls out too, man. Just all cries.
They're laying it all out. Orestes and Vrikati. Orestes just sitting down there as well with Utab, but he's in his bunk and he's just laying there staring at the ceiling. Vrikati is up on the crow's nest, sitting there looking up at the sky, looking at the horizon. Actually, no, he's looking at the fire city too. Why wouldn't he? And I'm trying to think who else is here. I think that's it.
That's a lot less.
It's a lot less.
I feel really bad.
Oh god.
Vrikati doesn't actually come down. He's very acclimated to these situations. He comes up to you, Sterling, says, "My condolences for Silver, Master Sterling, and of course for Kassan. What happened? Truthfully, because I know wild magic had something to do with it. I mean, suddenly the shadows began to turn to curse demons, and then Out from a random slum building, the Dark Wizard, some follower of Davki, just started flinging cast magical evil spells, summoning demons everywhere. What happened to Godolina?
I think you're muted.
I don't know. I
Oh god.
Fair. I understand.
Oh,
I shouldn't be pressuring you at such a emotional moment. We should just mourn for now. George, where are we heading? And George continues just with the dirge, humming the dirge, crying. Looks like he's sailing inland, like into the river.
I'm
Going
assuming
inland.
that he's heading back to the last place we were before we came here.
Muserna?
Not Macerna. We were at another place where we were getting like tattoos and stuff.
That was
Khosravi?
Kosovi. That's
Khosravi.
past Masana.
Yes.
You guys want to head back to Khosravi?
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Well, I do because we already
I'd
paid
prefer
for
to
those,
go
and I want to
home.
get them done at the very least.
That's
that's what's on your mind right now.
No, that's just me as a player going. Look,
I gotta get these tattoos.
well, no,
done.
it's
I
it's
paid
going
for
to
'em.
help us all in the long run. That's my whole thing.
I want to go back to Missouri.
All right, well, we'll go wherever you want because I can't make
I-
decisions right now.
I think Masana is we need some R&R.
Oh,
or
actually,
what
we
you
should go
say.
to Macerna now that I think about it. I've got problems I have to resolve.
We have a lot more problems to resolve.
That's the title of the episode.
We've got problems to resolve.
We have a lot more problems to resolve than just some tattoos.
Well, plus we can always go get those done later. So, sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to remember everything that we've done prior to the absolute clusterfuck that I just created.
God.
So I have no regrets. Um,
I have no regrets.
you're gonna head back to Mercena? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you all set sail in the middle of the night, fires burning in the distance of Epikella, you see a large swath of Federation naval ships, about 5 or 6, making great speed towards the city. These look to be from the patrolling 12th Fleet, coming around from the other side of the continent. So they're gonna probably check that out. But as you make your way out farther and farther away, Sterling, you're the only one up there still. Make a perception check. You have dark vision still. Remember that. I'll update all those things for you in your character for next session.
Pretty low. 18.
It's not bad. Even in the darkness, you see in the far distance behind your ship, definitely not catching up to you, but heading in the same direction as you all are about 5, 6 ships, 3 of which are galleons, large mercantile galleons.
Oh, God.
And you can just see small little flickers of blue light in and around.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
They survived. And they're heading to Macerna.
I'm really considering just trying to go and burn down their ships.
Wow.
Oh my
So
god.
you're the only one that sees this. You still see George up at the at the helm crying and still humming the same dirge. It's been like half an hour and he's been doing it continuously. He's very sad. He's very sad. Mercati's still like nearby. He's just like, so what are we gonna do about Godolina?
I guess just wait until she comes
Wait
back.
for what?
I don't know. Jeez.
Didn't she have the key?
Yeah.
Don't you have the key?
No, you don't.
If it was
We
left
haven't.
there, I'm sure you would have seen it and picked
I
it
mean, I
up.
guess do we see it when we left? Or I think she
Like I
was,
said,
running above
you
the
were at the
water.
very end. You didn't see any signs of Godolina. You didn't see any signs of like another like splatter mark on the wall, like a stained shadow of a body. There was nothing over there. You don't know what happened.
I don't know where Godolina is. I have to assume she's somewhere out there, or nothing. But
Ricardo Bowser says, "I'll let you be." And he heads out to comfort George, and George just continues seeing the dirt.
Aw.
I'll start. Pull a little piece of wood. I start trying to carve the bear that I used to have, but Biz that got destroyed.
Oh god.
Fuck. Yep. It's gonna take about 2 days to get to Macerno, but before the silent and maybe somber, probably melancholic journey to Macerna, you all take in your own worlds and your own perceptions of the loss and further reinforcement of what needs to truly still be done. For some of you, it has always been apparent, and that you have just been trying to deal with it head on as best you can, but to no avail. To another, it's just as simple as finding those who have wronged your friend. And to another, it's just to find that friend. The journey is still perilous, it is still long, but on your return home to Macerna, you see a bustling city, a bright summer day. It's not much, but it is a small glimmer of hope on what is still yet to come. And of course, there's a dark corner behind your ship of the little small fleet of the Azure Flame. That's what we'll pick up next Saturday.
Oh, god damn it.
Everyone, you'll level up to level 14 as well.
Yay!
Oh, we leveled up
Yes.
through trauma.
Yay!
Thanks
you all
for
learned
watching,
something.
everybody.
Learned
Just a
something.
heads up for everyone. I think we'll still be running the Red Opera this next Friday, but I know we're going to have at least one player out, and if anybody else calls out or has anything to do, we may not. That person's going to be out for 2 games. So I don't know. We may take a short break from it before we hop back into it to really let people sink in and figure out what happened that last episode. But just pay attention to my Twitter or talk to me on Discord. That's the easiest way to find out about our streams. But we will definitely be back with City of Illumination next Saturday, where the gang deals with trauma. Bye, everyone.